Onion.
Cheese.
There you are! I didn't need that reverb on anymore. Hi! Welcome! Hi, Sako! It's cool to see you here! It's cool to see you through one eye because there's a lot of cheese on my face. Okay, never mind.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Stop! Oh my god, every time I shake my head aggressively, all it does is lose tracking. There's no winning. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Stewie! Hi, Fi!
Cheese.
Oh my goodness.
Cheese.
Oh my goodness, there's a 3, 2, 1, 2, 3 as well. Hi, hi. I always read the net in the middle of your name when I'm looking at it. It's like 3-tone net woe 3, and then I'm like, wait, no, these are numbers. Welcome! Welcome Fi, welcome Kinami, welcome Karani, welcome B-Top, GD. GD, thank you very much for resubbing. I very much appreciate it. How's it been 8 months? I always say, how's it been? My cheese is on my face. My confusion is real every time, but I understand it must feel like a script at this point. But no, my confusion really is that eternal. Yeah, hi Stu, hi Gundolf, and Saku, and Cabbage, and Chaos, and Omni. Fire the cheese ballistas. Please don't. Please don't. Hi, welcome. And Owl, welcome.
Cheese.
Getting me quickly catch up on redeems. Aside from all of the cheesings, there's a pussy check and a hydration. Let me do this. But yeah, hi, Owl. Good morning, right? No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I understand how it is. Man, I should have put reverb on. That was a
Cheese.
strong fizz. Perfectly behaved bottle. Yeah, thanks for the hydration as well, Stu. If you use Control-C, are you a copycat? I would be under normal circumstances. Though today I'm going to be using Fed, the DOS editor, folding editor, and Control-C there. Wouldn't you believe that it does copy? Well, unfortunately, it doesn't do copying. It closes. But thankfully, Control-C actually asks, you know, are you sure you want to close? Abandon changes, yes or no, you know? Control-Z is more dangerous. Because you make a mistake. Undo, right? Unfortunately, that's not what Control-Z does. It closes, but worse, it saves changes and closes. So right after you've made a mistake, bam! Those changes are permanent now! And you can't go back! Now you gotta reopen it and fix it. Anyway, hi, sorry. That's the worst shortcut in Fed, in my opinion. Also, thanks for going to my TED Talk, I guess. It's called me out a few times. But yeah, welcome! Hope everyone's doing alright.
Cheese?
No. Not cheese. Fed Talk? Sounds like Vim. Is it the same shortcut? I know this is the joke about tell someone to exit Vim. Wait, is the joke Vim? I think the joke was Vim, right? Or was it Emacs? I don't remember. It was one of those Linux text editors. The joke about nobody knows how to exit Vim or something. It is Vim? Okay, nice. Hi, okay. Hi, nice juice. Thank you. I did not make it myself. I mean, I programmed it, but I didn't throw it at myself. I gave the weapons to people. I thought they could be trusted, but look!
Cheese.
If this isn't proof that they can't be trusted, I don't know what is. Oh my god, and then they don't stop coming, they don't... Wait. I can escape this. I can... Oh, sorry. I just stretched your arm really badly. Sorry. I was trying to get away from the cheese, but... Hi, they love you. I'm not sure about that one. Oh my god, as soon as I stop trying to dodge, they come again. Emacs is... It's a nice OS, just lacking a decent editor. Right. That is what El Calonque uses, isn't it? I mean, it's his entire streaming setup, which is kind of crazy. I mean, apart from OBS, obviously, but... Why am I being eaten? What the... Okay, right, fine. I'm just gonna presume that I'm being saved from the cheese. Hi, I'm back.
Cheese.
Cheese.
I've never thrown a cheese at you cool. You cool? I'm very much appreciated. Cardi. Welcome in Dara though, and Kat. Hi. Hi back. Hi. Hi, Yeeta. You cool sounds like a Pokemon. It kinda does. It also sounds like some kind of drink. I think that's just because of Kool-Aid. I still don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's like lemonade.
Cheese.
It's not a thing that we have over here. A cool drink, sparkly. You're a cool drink. I hope you cool right now and not you heat. I'm not dying. You don't have Kool-Aid. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. We have Lucasade. We have lemonade. They're spelled different aids. The aids are different. Hi LG, welcome, welcome. What is that? Oh, it's a juice box? Juice carton, as it would be called? What about Gatorade? No, we don't have alligator aids either. Well, I don't know if we do anymore. I feel like I might be in the category of drinks like Monster, which we do have now. I mean, we've had that for fucking ages. But, yeah, did we originally? Oh, wait, which one is the one that was here but not other places? Did America have Relentless? I'm trying to think of all these energy drinks. There's Mountain Dew as well, I've never seen that over here. But it might exist, actually, it might exist. I feel like that's in the same category of game drinks. Anyway, Kool-Aid sounds like a blue substance in Fortnite that heals you. Yeah, you know what? That it should be. I mean, aid, you know, it's sounds like a first aid kind of thing, right? Wasted right now. Jack Daniels got me tipsy. God damn it, Jack. You ever heard of personal boundaries? Jeez. Also, welcome in, Zip. Hi, hi. And it's like, there it is. I knew it was coming. Nah, no wine today. No wine today. There's a tiny bit left, actually, but I don't want to be having it now, otherwise I won't be able to think as well. Which sometimes is funny, but when programming is probably just infuriating. I'm not sure if I've tried it. Probably have. Anyway, speaking of programming, something that I'll get to in a sec, because I should be saying that I hope everybody's okay. How are peeps? I was... I think I got slightly better sleep last night, so I'm hoping that I can actually get some, something actually done today regarding Modex. That hand? Hello? That's interesting. How did that happen? But yeah, so last week I did a stream about using Mode X in DOS, which is well, the name of an unofficial graphics mode that a bunch of like, especially game developers in the 90s, I guess. Nylon, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. My nose is itchy. Jack, that's Sly Dog. I don't know how much. I don't know the size of a bottle. I don't know the percentage. Anyway. Yeah. So last week I started investigating about Modex, which is the name that was sort of given to an unofficial graphics mode of the VGA that were on PCs of the era. 40%, 1 liter. You sure that's tipsy? You sure that's just tipsy? Make sure you hydrate. You're turned 18, 19 days ago. I see.
Cheese.
There is cheese. Hi, Maggie. Welcome. And on that stream last week, I was like, going through a very thorough guide of, DOS programming in general, I guess the explanation of mode X was, or exactly what's being changed to enter mode X is lacking a little bit. So I sort of was trying to reverse engineer a bunch of, yeah, have nice food. Thanks for stopping by. I was trying to sort of reverse engineer, not really reverse engineer, but like break down exactly what is being changed from a standard mode to convert it into a mode X. And hi Eudomaniac, welcome. And didn't get too far, messed around on a spreadsheet. There you go, if you missed the stream, you didn't miss much. Oh my goodness, it's like cheese rain, or just the sky is cheese and there are meteors falling. It's the end of the world. The cheese apocalypse, you might say. Somebody made a clip called that. Yeah, so after stream, I ended up... Hi, Sunlight.
Formaggio.
Formaggio. I ended up... What did I end up doing? Oh yeah, I ended up writing a whole load of functions. You know what? I'm gonna press this button. Boop. Now you can see those functions. Not right now, because I haven't loaded it. One sec. Let's go into Euclids and fire up the editor for my sexually transmitted disease library. Here we are. So the standard Euc library. I might split out some of these things into separate libraries. I've realized because a bunch of this stuff here, well, this is all still okay, I guess. But for oh right, oh my god, I've got a bunch of catching up to do. Also, hold on, let me just quickly grab my mechanical keyboard. Man, I wasn't prepared. Sheesh. One sec. How do I expect to do coding without a clicky keyboard? Everyone knows the clicks make it work better.
Cheese.
Make my brain work better. Maybe they do. Cheese does not make my brain work better. Oh my goodness. Cables everywhere. Help! Okay. Alright. So this stuff already existed before, blah 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 blah. This already existed from another thing, blah 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 blah. But afterwards, I started adding specific functions to set like specific parts of the registers of the VGA. So this is how settings for the VGA are done. The VGA being basically the GPU of the IBM PC, and yeah. But rather than you do things like, you know, you're sending triangles to it for it to draw and stuff like that, as you'd normally think of a GPU nowadays, this is all about setting pixels in memory, and also about exactly how it drives the monitor that is connected to it, exactly how things are scanned. Like here, the timings for how many scan lines should pass before vertical retrace starts, blah 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 blah. Look, it's all very much lower level stuff than triangles and stuff. What are all these pads? Oh my god! Thank you, Exia and Cabbage. Sheesh. That was a pat train. Pat rain. Anyway, so yeah, I added a crap load of these, which just use the more general purpose functions to write to a register. But now I don't need to remember all these magic numbers. I just need to call something with a more descriptive name, and then a slightly more descriptive comment. And if I want more details than that, I just look it up in the documentation, because frankly, there's not much space here to explain exactly what it's doing. I didn't feel like putting the entirety of the VGA documentation in my comments, so I didn't. I wanted to keep it to as few lines as possible, which is 2 for most of these functions. Flipped, resets, flip. And I made some of these functions to log what the registers are, the contents are, contents are, the content is. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Anyway, now I made this function in particular to log just the registers that are related to changing the mode into mode X or mode Y. Turns out that the mode I wanted is known as mode Y. I didn't realize that that's what mode Y was. So maybe I should explain what the fuck is mode X, what the fuck is mode X and Y and 1.3. What is all this? So mode 1.3 in hex is a standard DOS mode. It's 320 by 320 by 200 graphics, 70 hertz. The memory, you access it in a linear way. Top left pixel is the first byte, then the next byte is in memory is the next pixel, next byte in memory is the next pixel, 1 byte per pixel, you know, in order, nice and easy. But unfortunately, you can only access 64 kilobytes of memory because that's 320 by 200. The command was flipped, so true resets. Ah, right, yeah, I mirrored something there. So in this example, where's one of those flipped? Where's the flipped? There it is, there's one. Yeah, by default, you have to send a 0 to reset it, but I changed it so that you send a true to reset it. Because, like, why would you send a false to reset? I understand it's like something in hardware is pulled a low voltage rather than high voltage, logic level high, but, you know, we're programming here, and we're probably passing in a constant value anyway, so negating it is free. It's done at compile time anyway, so I made it work in a way that's easier to use. So anyway, that's mode 1.3. Divine true 0. Yeah, that'd be another way of doing it. I'd rather not do that though. So in mode X is, you also have a visible region on the screen of 320 by 200, but you have access to the whole 256 kilobytes. Yes! 256,000 bytes! What could you possibly do with all this? The one thing is store 4 entire screens worth and then pan smoothly across it. Unfortunately, you pay a price of... The memory access is now laid out like this. There are 4 planes. You can only access... Well, I kind of went through this in the last thing, actually. I'm not sure I want to go through this all again because I've got little time to stream, but essentially you access 1 byte. The memory is split into 4 planes, 64 kilobyte chunks, and you only have a 64 kilobyte window from the CPU land into accessing those. So basically, if you were to try to write a byte at position index 0, you'd be writing it into index 0 of 4 different planes. So you'd be actually writing 4 pixels at once. And you control which plane you want to write to with a certain register. So in that way you can more quickly set the screen, but also it's more of a pain because the layout is like this. If this is like plane 1, and that's 2, and that's 3, I can't type, and that's 4, then yeah, it's like this. And these are the pixels going across the screen. So they're like interlaced effectively across the planes like this. So every 4th pixel on a plane, every byte on a plane is every 4th pixel on the screen. And then this is every 4th byte with an offset of 0, offset of 1, offset of 2, offset of 3. So I want to change some of my functions for loading sprites to change how they're stored so that all of the pixels for plane 0, or the first plane, are contiguous in memory, and all the pixels for plane 1 are contiguous in memory. So when I want to draw it, I just I don't need to constantly be flicking back and forth between the planes that I'm setting. I can just set all the ones for one plane, then all the next, then all the next, and all the next. Because switching which plane you're writing to is an expensive operation. There's overhead involved in changing which plane you're writing to, because that's another port write. Actually, the way my code works currently, it's going to be a port read and a port write. Actually, it might even be 2 port reads and 2 port writes. But I know that the way I'm doing it right now works, so I'll keep it as it is, and then I guess I'll worry about optimizing it more later. The way I'm doing it at the moment is a very safe way. I can make some assumptions that some other bytes in memory won't matter if they change. And so I don't need to be doing the reading of the existing register, masking out only the bytes I want to change, changing those bytes and writing it back. I could just do it by writing it. Anyway. Hi Devil! Welcome. You've eaten enough today, thanks. Nice. Oh, are you talking about bytes? Are you talking about bytes again, Cabbage? Also welcome, yes. Welcome, Devil. How's the dev? How the devil is the devil? Airport mode. Air? Wait, what the fuck was I saying about air? What was I saying? Also, hi, Erin! Oh my goodness, hi! Airport mode. Why is the long yak farting? in the emote, I see it. That must sound incredibly random to somebody in the archive who can't see it. This happened. You typoed it. Hold on. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I have no idea what typing on mobile moment. Wait, it wasn't meant to be someone? Okay, it's actually quite appropriate then, because maybe she could propel herself with a jet. I mean, in some of my lore, that is what happens. When she's scared, she can deflate and propel herself quickly into a safe hiding place. It's like a self-defense mechanism. Anyway, look at this. I changed the code that was in the guide that I was following to the air comment. There was an air comment? Hold on. I'm switching over to the guide thingy that I was looking at last time. Here we are. Let's show it on screen. Boop. So, this sets these registers, the byte in video memory that is this register gets set to this. But when you look up what this is, if we go to the CRT thingies and we look at number 6, look. Oh, actually, this particular one only holds 1, but some registers hold many different things. And so I wanted to sort of split out all of these things, like this one, for example. If we look at this one, 1, 4. Here, this one holds a bunch of different settings. So I wanted to sort of look at what the value was and then like compare it to what the default mode 1.3 values are, work out what's actually being changed. And I did that, and now I do these same settings, change those same settings with the same values, but with more descriptive things, so we can actually see what's being changed, basically. Which means you can also do very silly cursed things. So let me quickly show you this example program. Let me enable all of this, and I'll show you what I've got so far. I don't know how OBS is going to handle this. Let's find out. Let's recompile it first. uke.std.h. I accidentally hit send, so it just said air. Oh, right, you typed that thing. I see. I know to open wook. That's because it's uke. Thank you for the pants. So this is text mode. After 2 seconds, it switches to mode 1.3. Now it's mode X. Now I can do a very cursed thing. Okay, OBS is not too happy about that. And then we go back to text mode to reset, and this time it goes into mode Y. And mode Y is exactly the same as mode X. No, wait, mode X, sorry, mode X is 320 by 240, mode Y is 320 by 200. Sorry, I lied earlier, I didn't mean to. So mode Y is more similar to mode 1.3, because the resolution is the same. Mode X makes the resolution a bit higher, and also makes the pixel aspect ratio be a square. But I'm happy with it as it is. So let's move out of window capture, and I'll run it one more time, and you can see what the cursed thing my program was actually doing was. Watch this! Ta-da! I'm changing the display height, basically, which is a thing I can now do since I understand what the registers are changing, and yeah, it's a silly thing, but it's possible. And it looks very nice, actually, when I run that on a virtual machine that more accurately emulates this. I just realized I don't even have a window open to do that, so let me just quickly DOSBox thingy. No, not DOSBox, I don't want DOSBox. I want 86box. Silly sausage. Hey! That's actually not a bad nickname for her. She is a silly sausage. Hi, Anna Marine! Welcome! So if we run this on a more accurate, actual VM, and we run the same program, then you can see it looks like that now. Which is more like how it actually look on the screen, I guess, as the screen adjusts its height. You can also see we're looking into some uninitialized memory there. I guess DOSBox initializes it to 0 by default for some reason. I mean, it's kind of useful for us, but you could see it was some other values on 86box. Anyway, let me just crash this VM, which is just literally how you would turn a computer off back then. So, I kind of want to start updating my code that loads a sprite, I think. I want to change how sprites are stored. This is for my game. If I go into other values, yeah, they were other values, non-zero. So right now, what I will do is I'll have an object. There's the basic object type, and the object can have a sprite. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it this way anymore. I don't think I'm going to do it this way anymore. There'll just be a sprite. And it'll have a position that it's at now and a position that it's at previously. The previous position will be used to restore the background when it moves. And a sprite consists of... It has 2 sizes. I might change this, actually, because this is going to get really... annoyingly complicated. But there is the this size is how it looks if you view it in like an image editor. So it includes any empty spaces around the edges that you might have left as a convenient way to align it with other sprites. Hi Freb. Dosma. And this is how it's actually stored in memory. We don't store entirely empty rows or columns. Wow, Yusu! Hi, Yusui! Welcome! How are you, Yusing? I only just discovered today that Yusui streams. And I was chilling in her stream for a little while and I had to start my own, but she was playing Celeste, I remember. And damn, the music in that game is good, and some of the sound design as well. I like it a lot. Let me quickly shout you out. Yusui 3! We love QT cat girls, you're very kind. Look at this patable sprite. I mean avatar. Sorry, sprites on my mind. Look, I'm dealing with sprites in the background. I'm not calling you a sprite, I swear, it's because I'm dealing with sprites. A resident scuffed Shinigami. I see. 19 hours ago. That's not quite right. That title must be from the previous stream. Yusu is an absolutely cracked gamer. How did you get that done so quick? Wait, what? The shout-out? Oh, before it was published? Did I accidentally do the shout-out before you published? Sorry. Hi, welcome in, Cody. And welcome in Arcadia Zero as well. Hi. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I'm sorry I couldn't stay for longer. But at least I'm following now, so hopefully I won't miss future ones. I think she said she only started last week, so hopefully I haven't missed too much yet. Oh my goodness. There's...
In every task he undertakes, a spark of brilliance, no mistake. Her hands weave magic pure and bright, transforming day into starlit night. With skill and grace, she masters all. Her talents rise, they never fall. In Yuki's world, art and skill entwine, a radiant talent, truly divine.
What the fuck, Nooch? I can't take that seriously. I don't deserve these kind words. I never deserve them, but, thank you. I guess it feels weird accepting them, but hi, Nooch, how are you doing? Thank you for coming by. No, thank you for streaming! What are we working on today? Good question. I was just explaining it. I don't think I have time to explain everything again, but I'll do a very quick recap. So, a while ago, I'm trying to make a game in DOS. That's the main overview. Hence MS-DOS at the top right of my screen right now. The logo. And I already have a system that can draw sprites. It's very basic currently. Well, I mean, it's not that basic. It can draw them with like cropping and clipping on the edge of the screen and stuff, which is kind of nice. Rather than like wrapping around from one side to the other, which is the usual behavior that you'd get, which sounds fancy until you realize that if you go off the bottom or off the top, you're writing into the wrong area of memory and it might crash and then it seems less fancy. Anyway, so this way of drawing a sprite on the screen, which I can demonstrate right now. Which one was it? This one. This was a long time ago that I made this. And this works using mode 1.3, so-called, in DOS. Which is a standard graphics mode, but you can only access 64 kilobytes of video memory when there are actually 256 to go around. This text at the top still shouldn't be being shown. I still haven't recompiled it with that text gone. And I wanted to change to using mode X instead of mode 1.3, which is the unofficial name given because, oh well, I mean, it sort of became the standard name given, even though it's an unofficial mode. Discovered simultaneously or independently by multiple people. Somebody coined the name, and yeah. That gives you access to the full 256 kilobytes. But your resolution is still 320 by 200, same as the other one. Oh, sorry, I want to use mode Y, not mode X. Which is similar to mode X. Again, another unofficial name. If they have letters, it's unofficial. So I want the resolution to be the same, and the frame rate to be the same, which is still 320 by 200. But I'll have access to the full 256 kilobytes of video memory, which means I'll be able to like pan around a bigger scene than can fit on the screen at once. Yes, smooth scrolling without redrawing the entire screen. Just pointing the little window of your screen onto a different area of video memory, which would be pretty cool. And then you can also use some of the extra area for storing stuff that you want to draw quickly, because you can do some tricks to do quick copying from video memory to another point in video memory. You can like copy 4 pixels at a time, basically, instead of having to set them one by one from the CPU side. Anyway, so that's basically what I want to do. I want to change this code to work in mode Y instead, but you might say, why do you need to rewrite the code if it's so good? Well, because there's a catch. It's not laid out in memory the same way. Before, you just have access to the first plane of 64 kilobytes, and all your things are set out like like that. If this is the index of the pixel, I'm actually not sure if internally it is stored like that, or if there's a trick that makes it look like that. But effectively, from the CPU side, you only need to imagine that that's how the memory is laid out. And you write to index 0, and you set pixel 0's color. You write to index 1, you set pixel 1's color. Blah, 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 all the way across the screen, then it wraps around to the next line. Nice and easy, as you'd expect. But mode X gives you access to all 4 planes. So plane 1, plane 2, plane 3, and plane 4. Same as mode Y, by the way, which is what I want to be using. And then pixels are not stored this way. They're stored like this. Etc. No, G's actually not a hexadecimal code. So yeah, every 4th pixel is on each plane. And the next plane is like offset by 1 pixel, but they're stored in every 4. So I need to change how my sprites are stored so that I store every 4th pixel in one array, 4 pixels in this array, 4 pixels in this array, 4 pixels in that array. That's what I'd like to do, because that way I can more quickly copy onto the intermediate A memory. Although I just realized while I was giving that explanation that I kind of actually don't want to store my own 4 arrays in my own memory. I kind of want to store them on the VGA, that's like the GPU, the thing that has video memory. So actually, where I have a function called load sprite currently, I might want to change that so that it puts it... What is my hand doing? My hand dragging is going weird. That's not the first, it happens a lot. I might want to change it so that instead of allocating my own memory, I store it into video memory, and I just store a pointer. I mean, technically I am already just storing a pointer, but yeah, I don't allocate that memory. It points to a region of video memory. And the way that we access this video memory is through a 64 kilobyte region of what looks like normal memory to us, but it's actually hardware mapped. This is a thing that's done a lot in DOS and on microcontrollers. Certain addresses have special meanings. It's not just arbitrary RAM. You change some addresses and you change the functioning of the machine. And in this case, there's a 64 kilobyte region of memory. Cheese. At this address. That is where video memory starts. And yeah, why is there cheese on my face, Breeze? Welcome, Breeze. Even though there's 256 kilobytes, we can only access through a 64 kilobyte window, if you like. And we're effectively accessing all 4 planes at the same time. And through a bit mask, you can actually say which plane you really want to write to. And yes, you can put multiple ones of those at the same time. So you could set 4 pixels to one color at a time if you really wanted to. Which is a thing that some programs did for like much more speedy filling regions of a certain color and stuff. I don't think I'm really going to do that much. I mean, I not filling to the same color. I'll more be using that technique to copy pixels that are already in video memory into another region, the visible region of video memory. I'll probably have a little region of memory at the very end that is where I store all the sprites and little things that I want to appear at some point. And then I'll never actually pan the window over so that you see those loaded. Maybe for debugging I will, but during gameplay I won't. And then I'll just use maybe 2 screens worth, probably around 2 screens worth. I don't think I need a huge amount of panning. But yeah, maybe about 2 screens worth is what I'll actually pan around. So I'll use maybe half the video memory for actually on-screen stuff, and then up to the other half of memory for sprites and stuff in memory. Tiles, I guess. I guess it's going to be made of tiles in the end. Thank you for the pads. I'm going to have to try to find some kind of program for tile editing, I guess. Unless I want to make my own tile editor. Oh, that could be interesting, actually. Imagine if I could make a level editor for my game in DOS. Because the background is going to need to be made out of little tiles, probably. I guess I don't technically have enough video memory to store the entirety of 2 screens again, plus other sprites. But yeah, as a quick recap about how we can copy memory in this fast way, allow me to fumble around and get stuff on the screen that shouldn't be on the screen, and then eventually end up in the correct folder. And thank you for the pads. And docs. That one, VGA. Here. It's loading. Maybe I should have just loaded the PNG. Ah, okay. So I made this little flowchart thingy to remind myself. No, I'm actually gonna have to be referring to this, so it's probably a good thing that I loaded up. But yeah, I made this thingy to explain how some stuff works. Essentially, something that's red, there's 4 of them. Something that's black, there's 1 of them. So, yeah. There are these 4 planes of 64 kilobytes. 4 sets of 64 kilobytes. And whenever you try to read from one of these, the way you try to read from those is when you're trying to read, all 4 bytes will get loaded into this so-called latch on the VGA. And you can't access this latch directly, but they get loaded into it. And then through this one register here, you say, okay, I want to read from plane 2, for example. So you set these 2 bits to spell out binary 2. That'll be 1, 0. And then what gets delivered to you is the byte at index 2 in the latch, basically. And that's how you'd read a byte from somewhere on plane 2. But the really neat side effect is now you've just loaded 4 bytes into the latch. And this is 1 byte from each plane. And because each plane, at any moment, like at any address, you're looking at basically 4 pixels. Because if you remember the layout of the pixels, one's on plane 1, then the next one's on plane 2, then the next one's on plane 3, then the next one's on plane 4. You now have 4 consecutive pixels in memory. And there is a way to stamp down all 4 of these pixels into some other address. So essentially what you can do is you can read from some address from here, like some picture that you've already got loaded in, like a sprite. That causes it to go in the latch, and then sure, it gives you some value, but you don't really give a shit about the value. You can ignore that value, but the nice thing that you wanted to cause to happen is that now there are 4 pixels in memory, and then you just do one write operation with this stuff set up correctly, and you set stuff up correctly, which causes essentially the value you write to be ignored, and it to just steal all the bits from the latch instead. That's what this thingy does, by the way. This thingy lets you choose between the bytes that you've sent, which gets split into 4, or the bytes from the latch, which are 4 as well. So yeah, this thing can say, I think I won't take any of you, I'll just take all of you, and then just stuff from the latch goes through. And that's a rather unintuitive but efficient way to copy 4 pixels from one location to another, with just one read and one write operation. And, you know, an initial thing to set this up into a mode that says this, but then you can just like copy batches of 4 pixels over and over and over and over and over. You don't need to, once these are all configured, you don't need to keep doing it. Thanks! Thank you, Anima. Oh, by the way, I actually put a link to this. Did I ever upload the most recent version? Did I upload the most recent version of that? I kept on making small tweaks. A version, maybe it's not the absolute most recent version. There might be a typo still. I'm not sure. Is this, if you're wanting to have a look. I realize that takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines in my chat. Amazing. Vega!
VGA. Vega. VA. VGA. VGA.
What, how did she say that? Vija?
VGA.
Vij?
Vega. VA.
VA. Amazing. Amazing. I didn't think anybody was expecting that pronunciation. VA. Hi, Liquid Cake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So actually, what I want to do first is just practice writing pixels into the planes. That's what I want to do first. And then I'll practice copying pixels from the planes. So I'm getting a bit ahead of myself saying that I want to modify this sprite thing. I think the first thing we want to do is even work out, you know, just get a little familiar with accessing the memory at all and seeing stuff appear on the screen. Slight annoying thing about this not being an official graphics mode is the printf thing, which can normally print text on the screen, doesn't work properly anymore because you like go behind the back of the BIOS. You tell the VGA's BIOS, hey, go into mode 1.3, and when it does that, it knows how memory is represented internally, right? And so it can make printf work. It can set the right pixels on the screen. But then when you go behind its back and say, mwahaha, I'm actually going to set things up a little differently, well, congrats, you've broken printf. It now doesn't set the right pixels on the screen. So debugging is a little bit more annoying, so I set up a little function that lets it just write to a text file instead, and I'll use the text file for debugging. I already have done that, actually. That's how I got Modex working in the first place, and debugged a few issues with some things that I wrote previously. Vaguely reminds me of when I was recently found out what microcode actually was. Microcode? I actually guess I don't know what that is. I've heard about it as being something to do with something that runs on a GPU. VA? It kind of was like VA. Alright, let's go into the mode X. What was I doing on this? Oh, nothing. Nice. I don't think we need to worry about any of that. Go away. I will just copy over some of the code from the example Euclid's code. The stuff that I just ran that does the silly stretchy screen thing, where it's modifying the display height in a silly loop. 2 silly loops actually inside one silly outer loop. How silly! Okay, so the code that we'll actually need to go into mode Y is init graphics and then init mode Y. Alright, void main. Init graphics, init blood, and init mode Y. And then also to go back afterwards, we set that to false. Okay. I also need to disable all of this. Because when I include this, I don't want this to actually redefine the main function. Microcode is where the bugs and floating point numbers come from. What? Print F? Can you print the rest of the alphabet? Yes, that'd be long you can. It's W. Was a premature carriage return. Ah, no worries. It's where the bugs and floating point numbers come from. Wait, bugs? Bloop! Hi, Blap. Thank you very much. How has it been 23 months? Thank you very much. Another air moment. Yeah, it was the same issue of pressing enter too early. I see. Hi, Yuki Duki as well. Welcome. And Blap, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing it right. Welcome in. Do you remember the Pentium bugs? I remember something called the fdiv bug. I don't remember what the... I don't know, and I never knew. It's not that I didn't remember, it's that I don't know. Also, holy yuck! By the way, the wide redeem should be fixed. I don't know what the bug actually was though. What are the symptoms of the fdiv bug? The floating point division bug, I assume that is. I think we've got everything that we need. I guess I can do debug init as well. All debug init does is it clears the log file. So I should probably call that debug clear or something. Why am I stretched? Hey, the wide stretch is working though. Nice, I am wide. I got the wrong answer sometimes. Oh no. The word sometimes makes it a lot worse. Intermittent errors. Oh boy. Debug init. Even though I'm not sure that I'm going to print anything yet. What was the way of waiting for a character to be pressed? I mean, it was get ch, but where was get ch? Was it in conio.h? I think it might have been. Let's switch over. Oh, wrong one. Get ch. It is in conio.h. Okie dokie, nice. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, conio. This is just a way that I can wait for a key to be pressed. Useful for if I'm wanting to look at the results of something that I'm doing on the screen before continuing, while we're working on how to do this stuff. Or indeed using this in the game. I've already learned how to use keyboard interrupt. Well, frankly, it's so long ago that I've forgotten how to. I'll have to review my code for that. But then maybe I can pull some of those things that I did there and put them into my standard library as well eventually. But that's for another day. For get... actually... Have I put my wait for key press in here? Because wait for key press works in a slightly different way than just get ch to get ch. Because get ch will return twice immediately if it's an extended key code. That's how it returns extended key codes. Is it in here? Wait for key. There we are. So if it says that it's an extended key, then we call it again to empty the buff. Okay. This is what I want. Wow, 3 files open at once. Holy crap. Now I'm yuking. Okay, let's put that in here as well. That is something that I'll definitely want a bunch. Wait for key. This is actually not to do with logging, so let's not have that indented. How do I... There we are. I should have a section for keyboard, and eventually this will have my keyboard interrupt code in here as well, but for now it's just going to have a wait for key. So we'll go into this mode, wait for key, and then exit. So if I compile this at this moment, it should switch into mode Y, and then when I press the key it should come back out. And there's a way we can test it. We can print F, because that's going to fail, right? It's not going to look good. Nyan, it's going to be like broken up. So if we're in mode Y, this should look weird. Let's try compiling it. No new line at end of file. I don't care. Nice. We have a broken up Nyan. In fact, it looks quite stylish. So yeah, and we returned. Okay, nice. So let's try setting some pixels, shall we? Let's try zooming into the window as well, shall we? There we are. 4195835 divided by 14577 gave an answer wrong in the 4th decimal place. Oh no. How do they manage that? Uke versus wide uke. Wook. Ah, so wook is wide uke, huh? I want to pronounce Konya as Konya. Could do that. And mouse would approve, I think. I really admire your dedication to the bit here and using a DOS editor. It's just the natural thing to do. I didn't even think about it. I literally just started using it. I watched the person in on the FreeDOS YouTube channel playlist regarding DOS programming, and they used this, and so do I. I literally was like, well, if I just do literally everything they're doing, it's working for them, so it should work for me, and it did. And I just haven't ever felt the desire to change it because it just, I don't know, it feels nice not needing to use my mouse. I don't know what to say. I'm not a fan of the exact keyboard shortcuts they used. But anyway, I mean, they decided on what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, right, let's start writing to the screen, shall we? Let's not just nyan. I know, as a cat girl, it's really weird to say it. Also, this thingy here, this in my Euclips, this macro for writing to a certain pixel, that's for mode 1.3.
Cheese.
Not that I'm going to be accessing them pixel by pixel, because it's, you know, it's no longer easy to do that without flipping plane all the time. However, I guess I will flip plane manually at the very beginning to make sure I understand what the hell's going on. Thank you for the patsy rent. Just nyanning. Ah, I wish that could be a category. I use Vim on the files DOSBox could see. Ah, yeah. I think any other editor, I don't know. I certainly wouldn't want to use Visual Studio. Visual Studio Code already feels like bloat, and Visual Studio Code can't compile anyway. I mean, I don't know how to set it up to compile. Like, I don't know how to set anything up to compile. Except for Visual Studio. That's why I use Visual Studio on Windows. But this just works, and it's super easy, and it's literally just WCL, file, and it compiles. Nice. But the point is I can't do that from this editor either. So like, whether I do it from Visual Studio or whether I do it from here, I don't have the convenience of like one-click button to compile. What would that even mean in the case of Visual Studio? Would it fire up a DOSBox instance and then run it? You probably could configure it to do that, couldn't you? But I don't know how to, and I certainly can be bothered to look into how to do that. So it naturally didn't feel any more resistance to use a DOS editor versus a Windows editor. Thanks for going to my TED talk about how I chose the text editor. So I'm going to need to maybe not, well, I'm definitely going to need to not use these. Maybe this one? Maybe I'll use this one because this is the pointer to the beginning of memory. But last, no, this is no longer the last. I mean, I guess it's the last pixel of all planes. But this is just outright wrong. So for mode X or mode Y. So I think I might want to break this out and mode specific things out into their own, you know, their own separate library to avoid confusion. Because I might want to redefine what pixel at XY is. Because you do it in a different way in mode X and mode Y, right? So, but on the other hand, the vpixel XY macro does point you to that pixel of a plane. It's just that you're not seeing only one plane on the screen, you're seeing them interlaced together. Naming issues. I still use DOSBox to do the build and just had both open. I see. I'm not used to having my editor also interface with my build system anyway. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Maybe I was spoiled. I mean, that's how I was in Visual Studio 6, so I guess I just never learned from that point onwards. I mean, so I was in Game Maker as well. That was my very first exposure to programming. Game Maker 4. And then I guess Yar Basic. And then stuff moved on. Anyway. Alright, let's try and set a pixel on the screen, shall we? So my init mode Y Actually, does init mode I? I'm not sure if init mode I says that. So my init mode X does this, enables writing to all four planes. My init mode Y looks like it doesn't. I'm gonna modify this so that it does, just to keep the behavior of these two functions consistent somewhat. And then, yeah, so at this point, if I write a single byte to index 0, I should see 4 bytes in a row, all set. Because, you know, it's written the first byte of plane 0, the first of plane 1, first of plane 2, first of plane 3. So let's actually try it. Having said I'm not going to use a vpixel macro, let me just use a vpixel macro. And we'll set pixel at 0, 0 on all planes to a certain color. What color should we have? What are the colors again? Let me just fire up. What's it called? Ace Bright. Because I set its default palette to the VGA palette. Okay, so magenta. I like magenta. That's a fake magenta though. It's the real magenta. There it is. Color 36. So if I just set it to 36, and I type on the correct window, then that should be magenta. Draw 4 pixels in a row. I can't believe my stream title again is clickbait. I thought I was going to be like actually splitting up the picture into 4 pieces, but no, I'm just learning how to even draw in 4 pieces. But yeah, let's see if that works. Compile it. It's still complaining about that. I forgot to add new lines. Would you look at that? By which I mean, let me just click this so that you can look at that. There you are. Oh, you can't quite see it because it's almost off. Oh, now you can see it because I just changed scene by mistake. Ta-da! The top 4 left pixels. Magenta. Nice. On this view, you can barely see it. Okay, it works. Nice. Hi, Juicy's Pineapple. For everyone in the UK, make sure you vote. No. I actually would rather you don't bring politics in here. I'm very sorry. I'm actually blocking people on Twitter recently who are spamming voting stuff. It annoys me a lot. So just saying. Just saying. Anyway, let me. Okay, so this is setting all 4 pixels in a row. But if I only wanted to set the very, very, very first pixel. Also, hold on. Let's work this out. What if I wanted to set a pixel in a bit? Let's say the 16 by 16th pixel. But welcome, GCS. I hope you are doing alright. Yeah, what if I wanted to set the 4 pixels starting at 16 by 16? Well, in that case, I need to do a little bit of maths on the thingy that I want. The location that I want. So I will actually temporarily make a function to do this. I'll call it set pix mode y, I guess. Which is the most ridiculously verbose thing for just setting a single pixel, but let's pass in an X position and a Y position. And I'm using signed now instead of unsigned because I realized that it's actually faster in certain circumstances. Basically it's never slower than unsigned, so I'll just use the signed now. And 16 because, well, they can get bigger than 255 or 128 in this case because they're signed. All right, and also 16. You kind of get 16 bits for free, as over 8 bits. So let's set a certain pixel. So essentially we want to convert this firstly into an index ranging from 0 to like 256k, I guess. Also, 256k, bigger than the limit of signed 16 bits. Although, I guess that doesn't matter. Can I get around that? Can I be clever and get around that? Because we only ever need values to go up to 65535. But again, that's outside the range of signed 16 as well. Fuck. fine. Maybe I'll just make this be unsigned because I actually need to get that high. Fine. Let's say ind 64k. Thank you for those. Is going to be equal to. Oh wait. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. No, we don't actually need to worry about that because effectively the X position is going to be divided by 4, right? Because every 4 pixels is when the address moves up by 1. So the index... Oh, posture check as well, thank you. So the index within the 64k window is going to be a quarter of X, which we can do in that nice way. So divided by 2, divided by 4, 8, 16, 32, blah, blah, blah. And then, we kind of want to add on the Y position multiplied by the width, but not the real width. We're now dealing with everything divided by 4. So Y multiplied by vid width, like that. So everything is going to be boop boop 2, where this would normally be X plus Y times vid width. Now it's X shift to right by 2 times Y plus the blah 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 blah. What's written on my screen? What do you mean U128 didn't exist yet? We don't need U128. Make it a U128, then you won't have to worry about the numbers anymore. I'll be worrying so much about memory. Also pad juice. Pad. X shifted right by 2. I mean, that should work. There's also probably a way to simplify this a bunch. So the video width is 320. Alright, let me crack out the calculator. Shit's getting real. Boop. So 320 is the size. I'm kind of surprised that my auto exposure is not making this go darker. Okay, so 320. We're dividing by no. I want this. Okay, so that would be 80. Yes. And you can make 80 with some rather simple left shifts. Some simple left shifts as well. Because it's just 64 plus 16, right? Yeah. So really, instead of multiplied by this, you can just... It's similar to how I did it before, right? So instead of... Y times this. Oh, you know what? I'll worry about optimizing it later. Let's just see if we can get stuff on the screen. I'm making too many ways for this to fail if I'm trying to optimize in advance. Okay, so this is the index, and then which plane we want to set is going to be the X modulo for, because every 4th byte sets the plane, right? So you should probably define this to be a U16. And then the plane index, which I guess I can make a sign later. I'll make it a U8, whatever. And plane is simply X modulo 4. That was modulo, right? I use modulo so rarely I have to second guess the operator symbol every time. Hi, X Mnemotic, welcome. Shimber. Welcome, X Mnemotic. Hi, thank you for the pants as well. And that is a cool emote indeed. Cabbage. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so what we'd need to do is eventually set XY. Oh no, we don't need to do that. We've calculated the exact thing already. So actually I want to set... was it V pixels plus an offset? How did that work? Hold on. Eucalypts. I need a way to open that quickly. In fact, I might be able to set up a shortcut to do that. To open this quickly. There we are. This is the funny left shifting thing I was meaning before. This is to generate 320 basically, but I'm gonna need to generate 80 because it's divided by 4. But we'll worry about that some other time. Oh no, sorry, this is the one. There we are. That's the one that gets 320. What does this get? 80? No. Oh, it is 80. Okay. Thank you. Wait, this is literally what I need already. Oh, screw it. I'm stealing my own code. I'm stealing my own code. Boop. That should work, right? What an interesting looking formula. Now we have no multiplication. Nice. Shitload of bit shifts though. A shift load of bit shits. So I need to stop swearing. I've sworn so many times this stream it's not good. Alright, so when we wanted to access it, we can just do pixels, vpixels, and then like that, right? Yes, so literally what I do there. Okay, let's do that. So vpixels at this index. Wait, what am I doing? vpixels at this index equals the color, right? I should probably say what color you want it to be, huh? But before we set that, we want to write to only one plane, and so the function to choose which plane we're writing to is this. Set sequencer plane right mask is what that stands for. And that should literally just... What the hell? That should literally just be this. Because that should only ever go... Well, it can only go 0 to 3. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Let's try to set a single pixel. Set pix mode. Well, that makes it sound like I'm setting the pixel mode. Let's just call it mode y set pix. My set pix. It's mine. my set pix 16, 16. Actually, let's do 0, 0 first. Just keep things simple, shall we? What was magenta again? I've forgotten already, fuck's sake. I'm thinking a different color. Red. 40. Index 40, not 40. Index 40. Decimal 40. Red. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, hold on, before I forget. Do you think it's happy now? It is! Wow, that doesn't seem to have worked. My precious, my pixel, indeed. Need to add a comment to that. OC, original code. Don't steal OC for original code. I deleted some of those lines. That was a bit excessive, I'm sorry. I apologize. Why did that not work? All of this should turn into 0 in the end, right? 0 shifted left by any amount is 0, shifted right by any amount is 0. This is 0. So in the end... Oh! This is a mask! This is a mask! This is not an index. This should have a mask. There are 4 bits here that need setting. Not just 2. So what we actually should do is 1 shifted left by end plane. So the first index is on the rightmost position, so 1 shifted right by 0. If we're on the second plane, that's 1 shifted right, or shifted left by 1. I swear I know my left and right, so I swear. Okay, let's try again. Hey! Sum this. So anyway, the reason it didn't work is because we were literally saying that we wanted to write to no planes. Now we should be writing to 1 plane. We are. There is a red pixel up in the top right, but it's impossible to see on this on stream. So Let's write to a different pixel as proof. Let's also get rid of nyan, it's annoying. Let's try writing to 16, actually. Yeah, sure, 16, 16. Then I'll measure on Microsoft Paint and see if it's actually correct. Recompile and run. Look at that! We have a single red pixel. I appreciate it looks like it's a long distance in from the left edge compared to the top edge on stream. That's because this is not a 16:9 window, so everything looks in from the left edge. X modulo 4 is a division. You can use X and 3 instead. Oh, I could. I could. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. Okay, so let's count this. For a start, this pixel is not 1 pixel, but 2 by 2. What am I doing? 2 by 2 pixels. So you should expect to see it like 32 by 32 in, right? So let's do that. And the position of this is 32 by 32. Look at that down in the bottom left. Oh, you can't really see that. 32 by 32. Look, it's where it should be. It's the color it should be. Hell yeah. Feels good. I drew a single dot on the screen. Are you proud of me? Thank you. Thank you for the claps. Why was I being sprayed, by the way? Oh, because I was fucking around. Yeah, okay. Let's make this and... Indeed. That's a good idea. But I'm not going to be doing this way anyway. I'm not going to be constantly switching plane. This was just a test for this. But it's a very efficient test now. As efficient a test as this kind of thing could be, I guess. Okay, so now, just to double check that we're not forcing... Thank you for the claps. That's a cute one as well. Strippin' is the channel name. I thought that was... Okay, this emote... This emote... Cabbage? I thought this was a head pat. I thought she was getting a head pat while also clapping. That would have been adorable. I mean, it still is adorable. But, you know. Head pats are nice. So just as a test that we're not forcing all nearby pixels to be black, let's just also make a row of pixels, red, green, and blue, right? And if they all show through, then we're not overwriting anything in it. And it should be good. Thank you for the pats. See, Kamika, thank you. Hi. So at this position, what is green? What is green? And blue. If I were green, I would die. 48 is green. And my set picks 8, 16. Blue is 32. So weirdly, it goes blue, red, and then green, which is interesting. Given that's not red, green, blue, or blue, green, red. But let's see if it works. You need and 3, not and 4. Oh shit. Which is x modulo 8 minus x modulo 3. Interesting. Right. I wanted this. Basically what I want is that. I'm going to write it that way because that is more descriptive in my head than decimal 3. I think seeing it in binary makes it make more sense. And look at that. That's actually easier to see on the stream than it is on my screen now because it's zoomed in more on the stream. We have red, then we have green, then we have blue. Nice. I think we are writing in mode X successfully, except this is actually mode Y. So before I keep on making this stupid mistake, let me just rename this entire folder. How do you do that again? Was it name? Rename? Rename mode X, mode Y. And then also rename modex.c, modey.c, modi. And that should be it. Fed modey.c, modey.y. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna rename the backup file.
Modi.
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 That's so cute. Okie dokie, let's... Hold on. Off screen, I'm trying to get into my projects folder and then mode Y. And then I'm renaming the backup thingy from mode X to mode Y. And the exe from mode X to mode Y. And the obj from mode X to mode Y. And the... nothing else, that's it. Stop! Illegal command detected. FBI agents are on their way to your location. Why? What did I do? What is it? What did I do this time? Jeez. Man. Why can a cat girl never win? Why does it sound like the beginning of a joke? Alright. We got our stuff. What do we do now? It seems to be working. Oh, you know what? Let's copy... let's practice copying memory from one location to another. That sounds like a good thing to do. So let's set a fourth pixel as well. Actually, wait, let's not. And I'm going to make a function called copy, and we're going to have a source and a destination. Would be useful if this could be just the plain index. I think we're going to need this formula a few times. I might just make it its own macro. And let's call that in 64K, I guess. Also, we need to pass in X and Y. Like that. Plabna plane. Actually, you know what? We don't really care about the index, do we? We care about this. So let's call this mask for the plane, I guess. Index 64K. Plane mask? Mask plane? Whatever, it's a perfect width, so I'll just do this. So what we actually want is this one shifted left by this. And then we can just use it there. And we might as well not even store these as variables explicitly like this. We can just... Thank you for the follow, Sikamika. Hello, this is the FBI. Please come out with hands up. Thuks. Thuks. Why does she say thuks? Does she say thanks or thuks? I haven't explicitly coded her to say thanks, so I don't know if I trained it that way.
Vix.
Vix, okay, alright. Fair enough. Vix. Alright, now it's a two-liner. Arguably, looks slightly messy, but whatever. Okay, so we want to copy from X source U17, that'd be an interesting size. And then to X U16 X dest U16 Y dest. Interesting fact about this, by the way. You can only copy to when you're copying your cursor position horizontally is accurate to only 4 pixels basically. So you can't copy from pixel 16. You can only copy. Sorry, you can't copy from pixel 14. You can only copy from pixel 12 or pixel 16. And you can only write to pixel 12 or 16. Hi. Why? What'd I do? Or was that you throwing me into prison? Jail prison? Wait, jail prison? Why does that face, the alkaline face like that, remind me more of Bixia? I don't know. I think it's Bixia's derpiness. I don't think of Al as derpy that much. But Bix has like a more of a chibi picture avatar sometimes, right? When she's playing some games. Which seems to suit the thingy. Please do not the... Thanks. I appreciate it. Do not the cat. Okay, so if you wanted to copy, but that involves a read from the source. And we don't care about the value, it just loads it into the latch. And when I say it, I mean it loads the pixel at this location and the 3 next to it, 4 in total. So in order to read, we have to store it somewhere. This is a bit annoying because I'm a little bit worried that the compiler might optimize away this. I guess what I could do is declare it volatile. Can you declare something volatile inside a function? Probably not, right? You probably need to declare it volatile outside. But let's try anyway. And it's going to return just one of those bytes, a U8, and we don't care about the value, but if I mark it volatile, then the compiler's not going to know if something else might access it. Well, wait, no, nothing can access it if it's volatile and declared inside here, right? So I probably will need to declare it outside. I'd be surprised if volatile declaration inside a function is even valid. But I'm curious, so I want to try it to find out. Let's just call this the val red. Yes, that's past tense red. And let's say that is read from vpixels at this index, x and y. I'm not even going to bother setting up the read mask to, because I'm not actually caring about the value. I don't care if it gives me the first, second, third, or fourth pixel of that group. It's just loading them into the latch, as I showed earlier. And then now they're in the latch. Now I care about setting up some registers. And which registers do I care about? What I could do is blah 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 blah, ignore all of these, and then just set this one, whoops. For each of 8 bits of a byte, choose which of the input of the oh wow, I have made a choose which input pair the output bit comes from. That was a confusing typo. Gonna have to remake the image again now. Re-export that PNG. Chooses which input pair the output bit comes from. All same bit mask. Oh, Jesus Christ, could I not type this? I mean, I know it was like 6 AM at the time, but come on, Nuke. The same bit mask is used for all 4 bytes. Also, I always press Ctrl W instead of to save, which apparently closes. Volatile? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just realized you're not seeing anything, sorry. That was a bit of a flashbang. Jesus Christ, can we have it darkened? Wait, why does it look so bright? Is it actually washed out? Or is this something... Hang on, I'm double checking something on my monitor, 1 second. Does this actually look washed out? Hang on a second, have I accidentally got a gamma boost on this? No. I can put a darkener on it. But why is it looking so bright? Wait, let me put it on this screen. Okay, it is looking brighter, like more washed out on my other monitor. It's not looking as bad on this monitor. Damn, I didn't realize that. Okay, hold on. Looks pure to me? Okay. Nice. In that case, I need to... Which one do I need to reduce? Brightness doesn't seem to help, and contrast doesn't seem to work either. What the fuck? Which thing do I change? Help! Welcome to Yuke tries to set up her monitors. Okay, I don't think I'm winning. I don't think I'm winning here. Whatever. So what I could do is just set this to all of these bits to 0, and it'll take all the bits from the latch instead of all the bits from the whatever I put in at the beginning, which the previous stage was this. I spent so long trying to get my 4 different monitors to look the same and eventually just gave up. Yeah, right now my right monitor is quite a bit darker, which is only a concern in that I might not be able to see all the details, but I actually do see enough for streaming. Cat girl, more like can't or can't girl. Can't is something else. But yeah. Alternatively, I can just use write mode 1. So So I had to double check that my hand tracking was working well enough. The byte from the CPU is ignored. The bytes from the latch go straight into plain write enable. This one. By the way, this is this. God, it feels so dirty using my mouse in DOS. I never had a mouse back when we had a computer that could run DOS, so feels weird. That said, I might still use a mouse as a way to play this game when I eventually, you know, if the game eventually becomes a thing. Write mode. Have I made a function to choose write mode? Let's have a look. Nope, let's have a look. Okay, I need to... Hang on. Can I set up a thing to load this quickly? Wait. Oh, I see. These are all... like... These are all actually just... Yeah, I don't want to fire up a brand new fed. I want to just load one... Wait, does it have a recent list? It doesn't seem to. Man, I wish I could just set up one of these to stuff. By the way, there were issues when I was using the DOS shell from here. So that's the reason I don't know. I don't remember what the issues were. Let's find out. Oh, it's mode Y. It's mode Y without a square bracket. Oh yeah, there we are. That'll be why I didn't do it. That'll be why I wasn't doing it this way. Okay. So yeah, so that's why I keep closing down modec, fed and stuff. I don't know what his problem is, but anyway, let me see if I made a function to change the write mode. Let's also switch back to boop. I might not have. I think I have not, in fact. Looks like I haven't. Write mode. I don't think I have. Let's make a new one right now. Let's make a new function. Okay, so according to my flowchart, how did you set write mode? Oh, I didn't. I didn't say which register you changed to change write mode. Okay, good job, you. Good job. So let's just go back into this. Write mode. Write mode. Okay, so it's not in the CRTC register. It's probably in the sec one, right? Right. No, it's not. Is it? Wait, is it really not in one of those? Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong... There we go. Write plain... Memory plain write enable. That's not what I want. Well, that's all this has to offer. Did I try this one already? I did, but maybe I did it wrongly. That's the only instance of the word write. How the hell do you set write mode? Graphics registers? This is talking about write mode 0. How does one change write mode 0? Write mode. Write mode! There we are! Found it! So it's in register 5 of the graphics registers, and it's called graphics mode register. That's not going to be confusing at all. I remember being stunned when a DOS game used the mouse. It felt like voodoo. The mouse moves the Windows pointer. How can I do something outside of Windows? I know, right? How can DOS do such a thing? Okay, so this is a graphics mode register. So I think this all you can eat function does also do graphics. Yes, it does. And I made a helper thingy for that, which is just called VGA set gra. There we are for the graphics. Okay. Was I returning from one of these? No, I was not. Okay, so the only graphics register thingy that I made a function for was to set which pane we want to read from. Funnily enough, we now want to set which mode we write in. So I'm going to call this void VGA set graph write mode. We'll pass in the new value, which can be from 0 to 3. It's literally just called write mode. Write mode. And we'll call this function passing in an address of 0x05. And the first bit to change is bit 1, first in the leftmost. The number of bits is 2, and the new bits come in through new val. And by the way, I modified the function to mask out only the number of bits from this. It didn't, when I originally made the function change bits, which modifies bits passed in, it didn't mask out those. So if you pass in a value bigger than could be stored in this many bits, bad stuff would happen, but now it masks it out. I didn't trust myself. Okay, so this is 0 to 1. Is there a way that I can... I don't think. This is literally 0 to 1. I modified that function to contain like a huge amount of... So this is just a 3 or 4 line function, but it's nearly the entire screen of comments. But yeah, we mask the new bits that are passed now for safety. And this function change bits is what's used inside here. Right there. So let's save this, and so what did I call it? Set gra write mode. We'll temporarily set it to mode 1. I guess in this mode we expressly want to set it to... Do I want to change this from write mode 1 to back to 0 afterwards? Write mode 1 is so... It can only be used for moving memory around, right? For reading memory. Or for writing from the latch, so... Should I set it back to 0 here afterwards, or here when I actually want to write? I'm gonna do it here, because I'm thinking about when I'm gonna... Because these are just test functions, right? So at some point, I'm gonna want to re-implement this code in a way that is not just one simple function, but is actually, you know, not just a simple test, but is actually writing... or recopying a whole sprite and stuff. And if I'm like, well, it worked in my test program, why isn't it working now? Then that's going to be annoying. That is what would happen if I didn't set this back here. And then when I look at this code, I'll see, oh, okay, I need to set it back afterwards, but let's not do it after every individual, right? But I'll see what I need to do and stuff. The worst case scenario will be that I forget to not set it back immediately, and I wait. Yeah, the worst case will be that I keep on sending it back immediately, and so it performs really slowly, but it still works. I think that's better than not understanding why it's not working. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. So let's write now to... right, this is X source. We're writing to X dest and Y dest. Whatever value I pass, doesn't matter. So I guess FF? Sure. Change to... Thank you for the follow, Morris. Hi, Captain Morris, if I'm reading correctly. Okay, when will you be live again? Need to go for a while. I don't know if I'll make it back in time. I don't know. I do want to do another stream this week, but I'm having sleep issues. So, and sometimes I'm waking up so late that it becomes difficult to stream. At least it becomes difficult to stream technical things because my brain hasn't woken up. But I would like to play the new Trackmania campaign anyway, so that might be an easier thing to stream. So I'd like to do another stream this week. It'll probably be in my evening. So probably, maybe a similar time to today, honestly. Whatever that time was in your time zone. I'm sorry that's not a very clear answer. I used to have an actual schedule, but getting rid of that was one of the best things I did for my mental health. It was so stressful. Change. So this is only copies. So what is this? Basically, I want a comment to that encompasses all of these lines, and it's just going to be copy or write. Thank you for the pants. Right. Oh, I also want to set it to the plane mask so that it writes this value to all planes. Although, eventually, I will want this to not necessarily copy all pixels. What I'm thinking of doing is storing the colors of all of the pixels in video memory so that we can copy them like this, but storing the mask for the sprites in my own memory. Like CPU land, main system memory, RAM, a million words for the same thing. And that way I don't need to do a read from video memory in order to obtain the mask, because the mask is what I'm going to pass into this. So I need the mask on the CPU side so that I can call this function, basically. And then, yeah. So when I want to copy a transparent section, what I would do is I'd read the transparency bytes from the CPU and set the plane write mask. Then I'd read the video pixels from the video memory into the latch and not care about the value. And then trigger them to be written back out. Write the values in the latch. Val supplied from CPU side is ignored. Write latch values to planes. Read plane values into latch. I don't know if volatile is going to work for this, but we'll see. Maybe I don't even need volatile for this compiler. I don't know. We'll soon see. Volatile prevents optimizing away unused value. I don't even know if that's true. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's great. Right, latch values to planes. Alright, let's see if it works then, I guess. So we write out 3 pixels here. Now let's try copying them. Where do I copy? From position 16 to 16. So it's going to be 16, 17, 18, and 19. 19 is still uninitialized, which seems to be black in DOSBox. And the destination, let's put them underneath. Let's write to 16 X position, but 32 Y position. Let's see if that works. We've seen a little red, green, and blue. Let's see if we get a second red, green, and blue underneath. Alright, save exit and recompile. It's not called mode X, it's mode Y. Sheesh! Oh, I've got an error in the thingy, the Euclips. What the hell? What's going on there? What have I done to my Euclids? Euclids. Did I like forget a semicolon or something? Oh, I added a semicolon where I shouldn't have. The opposite problem. What the fuck? Why is it like spamming the same error over and over and over and over and over again? It's literally the same error. Is it really just that error? Seems so. No prototype found for function my_int plane. What did I call it? Oh, mask plane, right. It's the mask now, right. Mask. Ooh, I still didn't call the PGA. I just spoke about it. I didn't actually do it. I didn't actually set the plane mask. Oh my god, what is it now? Meaningless use of an expression. Expecting semicolon but found right square bracket on line 13. Maybe I should have looked at line 13 before. Meaningless use of expression. I am closing these here. Found something, was expecting semicolon but found close bracket? Is that what it said? Expecting semicolon but found close square bracket. On line 13. Stinks of some macro issue. Ah, I put a semicolon there. Whoopsie, go away. Okay, nice. It works. Well, does it work? That's the real question. It does work! Oh, actually, it looks like we've only copied 2 pixels. Interesting, interesting. Let me take a close look at that. But like actually for real, not just a meme this time. Okay. We copied 2 pixels. Ah, this is so cool. We just copied 2 pixels. It's right in video memory. We didn't these pixels never touched our main memory. How cool is that? Anyway, let's see why we only copied 2 of them instead of 4 of them. Oh, for fuck's sake, I've done the same mistake again. This is a mask. This is a 4-bit mask. This is not a 2-bit index. This is a 4-bit mask, Uke. 4 bits. 4 planes. 4 bits. There we are. I think there's a blue in there. It's really hard to see. Yes. Now you're blitzing with pixels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And so if we wanted the green pixel to be transparent, for example, then I guess we could provide a mask in here as well as a parameter. But if these were passed in as, if these were passed in as signed, the X and the Y values themselves are going to be within range. X is only going to need to go up to 639, I think, if I'm going to have it scroll 2 planes. Even if I wanted to scroll 4 full planes, they would still only need to go up to 1279, which is fine. That can easily fit in 16 bits. And Y? The Y value, that's even better. That only needs to go 0 to 199. Thank you, Saku. But I'm wondering, if those signed values were passed into this, or this actually, where we're left shifting and right shifting. Well, first of all, does it preserve the sign? That's called sign extension, right? Is that actually done? Let me double check. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Kirby Pit. Hi, hi. If I have a 16-bit value and it's Wait, this entire point is irrelevant. We're never going to be passing a 16-bit. We're never going to be passing a negative value in. We shouldn't ever be passing a negative value in. So this should always be positive. So we never need to worry about a sign bit being shifted to the right, whether that would happen or not. But we might need to worry about some of the other bits being shifted into the sign bit if we shift left too far. We need to shift this left by 6. So let's work this out. Calculator. 639 is the highest value we have. I'm going to want to shift this left by 6 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the sign bit. That's no good. And we're doing an arithmetic add as well. And that will be a negative value. This, nothing good. I don't think anything good will come of using assigned values here. I think I should probably stick to unassigned, right? How cursed... Yeah, I don't know. How cursed would it be if somehow all of the errors kind of cancelled out and we got the correct value in the end? Because of wrapping back around or something? Well, it wouldn't really be cursed. I guess that's the design of a well-thought-through system called Two's Complement, which I still don't entirely have my head around despite watching videos and stuff. I understand literally how it works, but I don't understand why it works, I guess. Alright, anyway, the memory copy works. So if we wanted to not copy the green bit, then we could set this bit to 0. I presume this is like the first bit, the second bit, the third bit, and the fourth bit, right? Well, let's find out. If we set this bit to 0, then we should get red, no green, blue, and whatever the uninitialized color was will be copied over. So we should just get red and blue if the planes are organized lowest bit first. Yes! That's a red and a blue. You'll have to take my word for it. Actually, no, you won't have to take my word for it. I'll switch over to the proper copy. Hold on. Right after I've accidentally started loading up OBS settings. There we are. Ta-da! Red and blue! Yay! Two's complement is just modular arithmetic. How? Also, I'm not actually sure if I should be taking it in now, but I probably should. I'm not sure if my brain's in the right mood to be taking in new info there. Should be, but it's not. My brain has all of the right masks set to 0 right now. It won't store anything you try to tell it. Okay, I think with this information, I have all I need to start modifying the... Well, maybe not quite. Because at some point we will want to position a sprite somewhere that's not a multiple of 4 pixels. And this is kind of gross, but it seems the done thing, and this is the only thing I could think of to get around this. And I thought this is a silly thing, but it's all I can think of. Apparently this is all that is done as well. If you have a sprite and you want it to be drawn at a position that's not the same position it was stored at, so you store it at a multiple of 4 on the left hand side, but you want to blit it to a position where the left hand side is not a multiple of 4, you just store the same sprite 4 times at a different offset in memory beforehand, and then you just copy the one that's stored at the right offset. So yeah, 4 times the memory. But apparently that's what people did. And I see how it works, but I just thought there might be a less wasteful way to do it. But hey, we're doing things that the VGA wasn't really designed for, I guess. I mean, it's mode Y and mode X, so unofficial modes, and we're using something in a way that it wasn't designed for, question mark? Not sure. Anyway, let's do a few calculations, which I've already done, but I forgot the answer, so let's redo them. So my... Oh my goodness, Ascento! Hi! Thank you very much! Welcome, welcome! Congrats! It's been a year at the end of the month. Thank you! Sheesh. Hope you're doing alright. I've forgotten what size my sprite is. I think this is the version I ended up using, right? It's on the wrong screen. It's on the right screen. So this is 30 by 36. That's actually lower than I remember. 30 by 36. Ah, but it won't be stored at that resolution because there's some unused space at the top. So it'll actually be stored as this, which is 30 by 29. 30 by 29. So to be on the safe side, I'm going to round up to 1 kilobyte. So roughly 1 kilobyte of video memory to store that. And then it'll need to take 4 kilobytes because it's going to need to be at, you know, every possible modulo of 4, if you like. I'm not sure if I'm using the word modulo correctly. Thank you for the pats and the hydration and the posture check even. Holy crap, my bottle is floating. And posture check. Yeah. Okay, so that's a fairly big sprite. I mean, it's bigger than like the 16 by 16 that I was considering making the tiles for the background be. Okay. And so if in that case, so that's going to be 4 kilobytes in the end. That's a lot of memory. We only got 256 to go around. Although actually we have 128 of that we can use for storing. So 128 divided by 4. We'd only be able to store 32 different sprites if they were all that size, roughly. Okay, what if they're 16 by 16? 16 by 16 is 256, right? And 4 of those is 1 kilobyte. Okay, so we could store quite a few tiles. And it's probably a good thing that I'm shit at art and don't have good ideas of how to make things look nice. So I probably won't have many different tiles to make the background out of. So yeah, it's quite a lot of video memory though, isn't it, being used? But hey, it's just sitting around unused. We might as well use it, right? Right. And you know what? I still haven't even done any performance tests. So I kind of should probably test this to see if it's significantly faster. Because otherwise, is there much point to using Mode Y? It will allow me to scroll the screen. Thank you for the follow in Zelda. Hi. It would allow me to scroll the screen without redrawing the entire screen. So scrolling would definitely be cheaper. As for the actual speed of drawing each individual sprite, would that be cheaper? I'm not sure. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. If you compute modulo 16. Compute what modulo 16? -7, which is -8 plus 1 is the same as 16 plus -7, which is 9, which is B1001. -7 is the same as this. So 0 minus 7 is the same as 16 plus 7. 0. Oh, sorry, 16 plus -7. which is 16 minus 7. The basic maths fact it uses is that minus x is the same as x modulo 2 times x. So essentially, if you wrap around, instead of wrapping around, you instead get the same value but negate it. This sounds logical. I guess thinking about it that way means you don't have to worry. It means that the off by 1 thingy, that is what I immediately think of sometimes when I'm confused about 2's complement. Like the way that... Wait. I guess I never thought about the exact bit values, huh? Because... if we have... Does this even... What, is this signed? No, it's... Okay, this is signed. It's unsigned though. This is signed. I can't type 8. So it will be minus 129. Sorry, minus 128 in that case. But I can't do it. I can't type my... Oh, now I can? Okay. What a weird way of having to type minus 128. Oh, can you do it this way? No, you can't. You have to type some of the number until you can't, then you press this and then you continue typing the number. What the hell? Okay. So yeah, this value here would normally be 128, yeah. But it's minus 128. And if you were to add to that, now you're just counting upwards, but it's going downwards. Wait, this is way easier to think of this way, then. Because, yeah. I always thought that it's like you're counting down, but it's more like you're counting up, and then you've just shifted your window back 128. I'm not sure I'm putting this into words very well. I think my small brain is starting to get around it. Hey!
Cheese.
So, I think the not x plus 1 description is confusing. Yeah, that's the way that I had been thinking about it. Hi Alrine, welcome. There is cheese, and it is right here. The question is why. The question is always why. Well, not really. There are sometimes answers, but I'm not satisfied with them. Alright, I think we should maybe... I think I might want to adjust my bitmap drawing routine function at this point. To store it in... I'm gonna have to actually make a decision about how to store this. Because I'm gonna need 4 pointers, essentially. One for the... Wait, I might need 16 pointers. Yeah, I might need 16 pointers. I might need an array of 4 pointers, if you see what I mean. The struct contains 4 pointers, and there's an array of that struct of length 4. So what that would be is, essentially we'd have a struct. How do you do this again? And POC is typed of struct, and then the thingy, and then the name of the thingy, right? So what I might need is essentially a struct within it, which could be called offsets. No, wait, this is... How would you do this? Essentially, inside here, I want there to be the plane 1, plane 2, plane 3, and plane 4 bytes. Each of these would be a pointer, a far pointer, Wait, I think that's how I write it, right? Oh, I can actually just write it this way now, since I made those macros. That is the right way around, isn't it? Yeah. So I just have a bunch of these. Oh god. But I probably wouldn't actually make it this way because I'd want to be able to access these by an index as well. So it really would just be an array of arrays. Yeah, it wouldn't even be an array of a struct. It would literally be an array of arrays. Array of arrays. My mind is blank right now. How do I do that? So each one of these, basically I want a pointer to a pointer to a byte, I think. Which just means 2 stars in the definition, doesn't it? Wait. Does that... wait, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this a pointer to a far U8? Or is it a pointer to a far pointer to a non-far U8, to a near U8? How are these things? How do these things... What's the order of operations of these things? Can't really use double star. Is it because one of them is far and one of them is not? I guess. Like, I understand what I want the memory layout to be. This is an array of pointers to pointers. This is an array of pointers to pointers. That's what I want. Well, what I actually want is an array of near pointers to far pointers. Wait, does that even make sense? Yeah. So essentially, the memory layout... Okay, let me just sketch how I want the memory layout to be. I want there to be an array of offsets. And inside this, there's an array of planes. So there'll be offset 0. And that contains planes 0, 1, 2, 3. And then there'll be an offset 1. And that contains planes 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. up to 3. So essentially there'll be, yeah, etc. like that. So this would be like that. Offset 0 will contain 3 planes, essentially. So basically it's planes at offset 0 equals 0, 1, 2, 3, essentially. Essentially that's what I'm trying to do. And then this will range from 0 to 3. And each of these is a pointer, a far pointer. Am I just overcomplicating things? Is this actually not as difficult as I think? Thank you for the follow, Elridon? Elridon Vargent or Vargant. I'm sorry. That's a butchering of a name. I like your derps and whats pointing at each other, Cabbage. That's how my brain feels a little bit right now. So essentially when I'm storing the sprite, I'm gonna write into a certain position in video memory, which is always gonna be a multiple of 4 that I start at. Let's not even complicate trying to pack sprites in starting at non-multiple positions. That's asking for a world of pain. I have to ask, are you using a capture card on bare metal or using a VM to run MS-DOS? This is actually just DOSBox. I do have a computer that can run DOS, but I'm not using it for this. Also, the computer's kind of overkill for DOS. So I'm sort of wanting to... First of all, I'm developing on DOS. And then I will... I'm sort of as more of a test to make sure that it could run on older hardware, which I want to do. Just I feel like that's a fun thing to try to achieve. I will be using 86 books. 86 books being a VM that's actually a VM emulating the hardware rather than DOSBox, which is not emulating hardware. DOSBox's goal is to get games to play smoothly, whereas 86 books is to actually do what the machine would have done. And so if it works on 86 books, which is going to be emulating a 486, where it currently is emulating a 486, I could change that. Then I'm happy. But it's more of a pain to actually do the developing on 86 books. Still not as much of a pain as it would be on real hardware. Also another big reason I'm not doing real hardware is because I don't have a thing that can capture VGA yet, unfortunately. I used to, in my old computer. Then when I built my new computer, I put the capture card into this one, and suddenly the capture card was dead. Like, not even detected in the slot in the BIOS. So that sucks. I really like that capture card. Did you ever manage to get double buffering working? Not in mode 1.3, no. This is why I'm now going to mode Y instead. Mode Y being like mode X, it's just the same resolution as mode 1.3 though. And refresh rate. I think refresh rate is the bigger reason for me. Because I've already made music and sounds designed to be updated at 70 Hertz. 70 times a second. They're all going to be a bit slower and weirder at 60, which is mode X. You could go condition Bleem? And point a camera and a CRT. Also, hi, PagerMoth. Sorry, I didn't actually say. Wouldn't 86 books just be removing the 64-bit instruction set through a hypervisor? I don't understand most of those words. Okay, I literally just don't understand hypervisor, but I more don't understand the implication of those words. Hi, man, I don't know. It's certainly not running at the speed of my main host computer, if that's what you're worried about. Hang on. Too many windows open. Hang on, let's fire it up again. Wherever it was. Shit. No, it wasn't there, it was up by one. No, it's up by again. I'm not wanting to play Commander Keen right now. Winbox. This is just a launcher for it. I mean, it would be if it were appearing anywhere. Oh, it's already loaded in the back. I've got too much stuff open. I didn't realize it was already running. Here we are. Sorry. Oh, it's not capturing. God damn it. Hold on. There we are. But no, this is a lot. Even just my test for changing resolution is much slower on here than in DOSBox. Even just the directory listing is much slower like that. But this does work. Oh, that's... Oh. So I haven't put the version of this that actually draws it. I've just got the version I compiled for benchmarking. Did I ever put Fed on here? I did not. Man, I'm a computer sci type guy. That's a nice rhyme. If hypervisor is what is used to separate your OS from a VM. No, it's not like that, unfortunately. I kind of wish it were like that for the Windows 98 VM that I also have. Unfortunately, it's not able to run that at full speed sometimes. So, yeah, no. It's much more intensive. CPU intensive. But at least I can run the DOS one at full speed. Oh, I guess this one will still run. Yeah, that one still runs. Not smoothly, though. Wait, it looks... How does it look smoother on OBS than it does on my... Okay, this is weird. I don't know how that looks smoother on... Usually stuff looks less smooth on OBS. There's a streamer who has a setup which is a camera pointed at a stack of amazing old-style CRTs of different shapes. Wait! I might have seen them on Twitter. Hold on. Let me look them up on Twitch. I tried to press enter when I pasted condition bleem, but I pressed dot instead. So I just ended my sentence. Condition bleem. Full stop. Video it's loading. It's very slowly loading. It's slowing, you could say. I think this. Okay, please don't.
In that case, you don't have to worry about it.
No, I don't want the
If
clip.
you
I'm going to
watch
change
the prop-
settings. Okay. I think I might have seen this person.
Plus,
Yeah, I do remember this. I remember this. I remember the flipping Sony monitor.
You don't really need-
This is very cool. This
Yeah,
is very cool.
perfect.
This is very cool. Ah, no 7-segment displays. Ah, I have an irrational love of 7-segment displays. I need to use my 14-segment displays that I soldered to do something. Would you like to look at a cursed thing that I did? Text mode. That's not cursed. That's not cursed either. That's not cursed either. This is cursed. I'm also not using mode X, I'm using mode Y. I also wouldn't be doing that in the actual game. I'm sorry, I fired this up for a reason, but turns out I don't have the program that I was trying to show to demonstrate the slowness of compiled in the VM. And it's a pain to copy over because I have to mount the virtual hard disk. I have to stop the VM, mount the virtual hard disk, copy on, unmount, reload. The cursor is too strong. Have you seen how it looks on DOSBox, by the way? I don't think I copied. I don't think I showed this. Did I show it running in when I was screen capturing? I have to change this to contain the cursed code. I should put it into its own function, so I only need to copy out. Comment out. Hang on, I'm incapable of typing at the same time as speaking, I'm discovering. Wait. It might have just been me, but the stream broke precisely for the period you are running the cursed demo. Oh, so you weren't commenting on the demo itself. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I thought you were interested in the demo. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. Did it break for everybody? Did anybody see it? Man.
Jeez.
I was interested, but I couldn't see. Hold on. Let me get you an instant replay. Which is not really instant, isn't it? Quite a lot of time has passed already, but... Here's the entire stream so far. Observe. I know I'm muted right now. I have this muted for avoiding confusion. Amazing. I ran the wrong thing first. Good job, Yuke. Good job, Yuke. Good job. It still captures kind of smoothly. It's adjusting the display height. The number of columns that should be displayed. I would imagine that a CRT might not adjust that smoothly. I thought Windows wouldn't let you read files that were open for writing. That depends on the permissions that the the program puts on it. OBS doesn't lock the files for reading, thankfully. Some programs do. And since this is an MKV file, it can play even if the file doesn't have a clean ending. If I were recording to MP4s, I wouldn't be able to do that either. So it's firstly because it's an MKV file that I can even play it when it's unfinalized. And due to OBS not locking the file for reading, I guess, I don't know what it'd be called. I've never tried to do that in a program of mine. I've never wanted to lock the file. I've like not gone out of my way to look into how to do that, so I don't know what the technical term would be. When will I remember that it's mode Y now, not mode X? I swear to someone, I swear to myself. Yeah, I'm sorry for not being authentic with real hardware. I actually don't have space on my desk for it either right now. I also wish, I lament about this at every possible opportunity, so allow me to lament one more time. You got bullied for using MKV? What the fuck? Why would they do that? Who would bully you for that? What the... Wow, imagine using a format that supports practically any goddamn codec and doesn't require the entire file to be finalized, or else your entire file gets thrown away unless you get lucky enough with MP4 Box being able to recover it. Wow. Under Linux you can lock files, but it only stops other processes from looking. You can still read. I see. I think programs can block reading and or block writing, like optionally. Yeah. 2020 MP4 is fine. What do you mean it's 2020 MP4 is fine? The standard hasn't changed? What the fuck? Do they think MP4 is just magically gonna become fine as time goes on? This is not some organic thing that develops by itself over time. This is like a fixed standard. Sorry, this is wow. You're squeezing a rant out of me right now. Anyway, let me lament. Let me stop ranting and start lamenting instead. I wish I knew what the first computer I had was. The DOS one, back when it was a family one. But I don't know what it was. I haven't been able to find a single photo that looks like it. I know that it said Cub Micro VTech. That was the monitor. Micro VTech made monitors, but the computer itself had a Cub sticker on it as well. So I guess it was just like because it was being sold as a pair, right? But they didn't actually make computers. Had like a nice latching push-on, push-off thing at the top right. Had two 5 1/4-inch floppy disks with the old handle that you pull down to actually, you know, engage the spindle with the disk and lock the drive. And that's all I can remember of the computer itself. I remember more about the monitor than the computer. It had like a TTL socket on the back that is where the monitor, where the computer connected to the monitor, and it had like, clearly it had different colors coming through dedicated pins. Because if you unplugged it and you just like tilted it at different angles, the whole screen would go like different colors, and it can be quite fun. I don't actually know what I used before MKV other than OGM. Yeah, OGM and MKV felt like they were competing for some time, didn't they? I think files were mostly AVI and sometimes .divx or .xvid. What the fuck? I didn't know they had their own dedicated container formats. And before they were just AVI files that used the codec. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I would always use AVIs. I never used FLV myself. Actually, I did one time make, as a joke, my own local YouTube. And I'm pretty sure I just embedded FLV files for the videos. RM files. Don't forget the Qt files as well. The QuickTime files. Were they Qt? I don't remember. Did they end in Qt or they were QuickTime? I don't remember if the extension was Qt. I forget. Man, those were the fun days. Using Microsoft, was it Indio Video 1 or something was the codec that I used to use when compressing AVI files. Wow, you're awakening memories. Oh my god, I just remembered the program that I used to use. It was called ArcSoft Video something. Video something. There was photo something and video something. Was it photo studio and video studio? Creative video? I don't know. Also, what is spooky right now? Look, I fixed it. It actually looks spooky again. Oh my god, how do even the sparkles look spooky? I mean, is this reminisce about old Codex time? That's not a dedicated... Hey!
Piri.
That's not a dedicated time on my stream or anything. Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Spooky. I'm holding my hand. Where is it? There it is. That's the sound of the purple flame coming out of my hand. Okay, so do you know what's more spooky than having cheese on my face? It's trying to... I'm back. It's trying to work out how to do this. I watched Neon Genesis Evangelion on 160 by 100 real video. Oh, real video. You have to use your own player for that for some time as well. Hi, Lethal Entropy. Welcome. Impression! That was it. Photo impression. Arcsoft photo impression and Arcsoft video impression, I think was the name of the video editing one. Ah! Should we, you know, let me just have a look at this on Google Images. I wanna hit on nostalgia. Arcsoft video impression. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. But I just mistyped it. Hold on. That's video impression 2 though. I don't remember it being such light grey. I thought it was like darker grey actually. This is possibly one of the first dark mode programs that I've experienced. Man, I can barely recognize this. This is not... Was it media impression? Was it called media impression, not video impression? Media impression? Was that what it was called? I'm not recognizing this. I don't think this is like the earliest version. This is media impression 3. Man, I was hoping to get a hit of nostalgia. All I'm doing is finding follow-ups. God damn it. Disappointed. I'm so disappointed that I'm fading away. I recognize that Arcsoft logo. What Arcsoft logo? Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Yeah, I actually do remember that one. I remember playing some games on that. Real Arcade? I remember something called Shock Machine, which sounds much more fun than it actually was. It was Shockwave, you know, back when it was actually Shockwave, not Adobe. Well, Macromedia Shockwave. But it was called Shock Machine, and it was just a little carousel of games that you could go along and you click one and it'd open up, and I guess it was Flash. And yeah, for the life of me, I couldn't work out how to actually get the games out of that. Oh, Dreamweaver! I think Dreamweaver was like, wow, that's a really, really early memory. Holy crap. I used that when I was on a school trip one time in primary school. Holy crap. You're pulling back all the old memories. Also, that was the very first time that I used a music making program. Making in the rather liberal sense of the word. Because it was Dance EJ. The original Dance EJ. Oh man, yeah. I guess that made me have an interest in electronic music, and then... Well now look, now I'm making music as commissions. Not using Dance EJ though. Macromedia I remembered for so many cursed things, but if you think about it, they really were pushing boundaries. I mean, kind of were, yeah. You had to make a small website, but there it was done entirely with a table. And still that's how some people did. Some websites are made. Just, you know, highly CSSified, I guess, but I didn't go on that school trip. It wasn't a school trip specifically for using Dreamweaver. It was some nasty... there were some other things that were crap. But every day there was like a different thing, and one of the days was like, hey, there are some computer labs. let's do some fun stuff on a computer. And yeah, that was my first exposure to Dance CJ. Kayaking. I don't think I did kayaking. I don't think I did that. I did rock climbing though. Was it not rock climbing? Was it abseiling or something? This sounds way more grand than it was. It was like a wall. Like we were we were infants, right? We were small children. So like it wasn't on a cliff face. It was like a fucking wall. But you know, and they had ropes and things, I guess, nail learning. So I remember they put a heart rate monitor on, which is kind of funny. Because they said if it reaches 200, you're dead. And it's like, yeah, okay. That's gonna make people more relaxed, isn't it? Anyway, I used that to make it. Oh, I already read that. Highly Counter-Strike source. Does Counter-Strike source use a table or something? Remember when everything was frame set and image map? Image maps are cool. I really wanted them to catch on more. I used them once. I think I discovered them like when they were already not being used much. And I thought, wow, that's so cool. Why have I never seen this before? And I sort of played around with it a tiny bit, but yeah. That's a cool thing. You said highly CSS. Oh, Counter-Strike. Is that what? Okay, I've never heard of that abbreviation. I'm sorry. I never heard of it being abbreviated that way. I didn't even know that colon source was a sub-type. I've never played Counter-Strike at all. Excuse me. Alright, I've been staring at this empty struct for a long time, and apparently a bunch of other people have as well. Not quite sure why people are watching me. Hello, Miss. Hi, Krustan. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I'm a little bit tired as always. Thank you for the pat, Saitold. Welcome, Saitold. And I am hot. And my brain is currently being a little bit fried at something that shouldn't be difficult. Please install CSS. You'll be missing the textures otherwise. Time to Counter-Strike that struct. Hi Lane, welcome. Also, this volatile worked. It just occurred to me. I compiled it and it worked. It didn't complain about a volatile being defined inside a value, and it didn't compile it inside a function, and it didn't compile it away. So maybe I should see what happens if I don't put volatile. Also, hi Lane, how are you doing? Thank you for the hydration and the positive text too. Let's comment out this nonsense at the top. My sprite! But it actually stands for mode Y. My set pics, my copy. Alright, let's make it no longer volatile. So like this value is never used, right? So it's a little bit annoying that we have to like actually store the value. You know? That was mentioned even in the assembly, in that tutorial I was reading where they were using assembly. They said it's unfortunate that you have to store the value because it pushes something out of another CPU register that might have already been in there. So like you're wasting a register basically. You're reading a value. You don't care about what the value is. Just the act of triggering a read causes the VGA to do something that you want. Anyway, let's see if it still compiles and runs correctly without volatile there. No, I don't know random changes. Main ready defined. Oh, did I not remove the cursed code? No, I didn't, did I? Hold on. I didn't remove... I did not remove... this. It's gone. You know, I'm getting tired of having to comment out this entire thing like this. I am going to put this into its own thingy. Boop. Let's call this test mode XY. Boop. Now to comment it out, you have to do this. Okay, this should compile now. Huh? Oh, right, I'm still defining main though. Hold on, I'm being stupid. I'm still defining main, it just has nothing inside it. Man, it's unfortunate that my thing begins with a Y, so it appears at the end, and my log files begin with an L. I can press page down actually. Ah, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Back at you. Wait. Let's comment this out. Boop. Boop. Third time's a charm? It is. It compiles without a warning. Does it work? It does. It still works. Huh. Why is it not compiling that away? Wait, why is it not... Sorry, why is it not optimizing that away? Is it because this essentially, eventually, evaluates to a read from a physical... like a hard-coded physical address? And so... OpenWhatCom understands that this might be hardware mapped. So... better just do it. Don't treat it like an ordinary variable or something. You're hot, but it's like 12 degrees. 12 degrees? I wish! Not here, unfortunately. Time to start writing zogs. Zogs, Scooby. Alright, so how do we do this? So I start off with a byte in video memory, and I want to point it to that byte, and video memory is far, so it's this. So this is the start to one plane's bits, one plane, which is a bitmap. And this could be called plane 1, for example. I don't know, plane 0. And then there's a plane 1 and a plane 2 and a plane 3. And I want something that can point to this so that I can make an array out of it. So that would be a pointer to a U8 far pointer. How do you do that? Can you use parentheses? Like this? And then just call out planes? I guess the thing I could also do is just this. And then inside, well, not inside this, but this should be inside another array. And that array is... it's an array of plane arrays. This would be easier for me to get my head around if I didn't have to worry about this far thing. I mean, let's just see if it works, right? Wait, no, normally if I put a star after a thing like that, then I'm... well, no, I'm not. It's a star before dereferences, isn't it? So a star after. Does that work? Suffix bup bup is basically the same thing as prefix bup, I think. Okay. And then I want a thing of offsets that is an array of these. So it's basically an offsets. So it's like planes at offset, where the index you give for this is the offset, and then that gives you a planes array, and you can then access which plane you want at that offset. So that would be a U8 far star star star. Let's see if it works. So this is just going to give you an array of Yeah, I'm gonna keep these commented out because it helps me understand. So this is pointer to first pixel of plane 0. And this is, well, not literally plane 0, first pixel of sprites. First pixel of plane 0. Is that right? Does that make sense? First pixel of plane 0. It's more like plane 0's. Well, it's first pixel of sprites on plane 0. And this is pointer to array of such things, basically. Hi, Mao Noisime. That will make it part of the struct. That is just a pointer. Okay. Maybe this would be a good use of a type def. Type def u8 far star plane. Oh, offset. I think it'd be offset, right? Oh, I see what you mean. You're simplifying even the far star. U8 far star. I don't know if I want to go that far, but I might want to type def a plane at offset. Because that would effectively just be this. So an array of them would be this. Yeah, I probably should type def. Oh, actually, you know what? I could make a struct that is planes. But then it's just an array inside. And you can only, with Open Welcome, you have to access a struct by name. You can't do like, whatever you call them, unnamed, nameless structs. Which makes very, very long-winded things. Like something .size.x instead of something just something.x. Anonymous, thank you. So for usage of this, I'm almost thinking, because otherwise it'll need to be like, what would it be if I did it this way? And we had type def struct of planes, which is just contains a u8 far star plane. Actually, I can specifically say this is of size 4. And then you have a struct of... Well, this is like a planes at... That is a planes at... Well, no, it's just a planes. I guess you could call this actually a first pixel. I guess you could actually call that a first pixel for each plane, which is a bit of a... Whatever, it's a less repetitive way. If you're doing planes dot first pixel, then it's not planes dot plane. Planes dot plane is just silly. The first pixel is more descriptive at least. And then you want an array of planes. Right, I'm gonna call this planes type. And then planes, 4 of those. And this would be an offset type, I guess. And then you have a sprite which contains 4 offset types. No. Wait, this is named wrongly. Hold on. Maybe I don't need one of these. Maybe I just need one of these. And this is a u8 star star. We can call it planes. And this is the first pixel of each plane. Pointer. So this is like an array of pointer to first pixel. Array of this. One per plane. Man, there isn't an easy way to put this into words, is there? Which is making me think that I'm not understanding it properly. As the old quote that I think was attributed to Einstein. I don't know if it actually was him that said it. If you can't
I'll
describe
put you into words.
Thanks. Please try. I wanna know. There you go. If you can't explain it, simply, then you don't understand it well enough, basically. Which usually is true, for me at least. So this would be each of. Well, we don't even need this anymore, then, do we? We just have an array of thingies right in here. Offset type, offsets. Yeah, it would just be that, right? Thank you for the pads. I need them right now. This is why teaching others helps you get better and reinforce your own understanding. Yes, it definitely does. Hence the rubber duck debugging, just trying to explain yourself to other people. Okay, I think people are coming to bed now, so I'm gonna have to switch to my quieter keyboard. One sec. Let's just get the last clicks out. There we are. Let me say goodnight to that keyboard. I know! Hot clicks. Fuck's sake. Help, everything's falling. Okay, there we are. It's just the usual procedure of changing to my normal keyboard that I normally use, but I had to stack up vertically because there's no space in the desk. I mean stand up and stand. I know, welcome. Yuke's arm coming through her chest. Shush! It's perfectly fine. This is normal behavior. This is perfectly normal. I was trying to make it happen as much as possible then. It's like a chest dab. A chab. So this is pointed to first pixel of sprite on plane 0. And this is pointed to... What is it pointed to? Pointed to first pixel of sprite on plane 0. Why am I not getting my head around this? This isn't even difficult. This shouldn't even be difficult. I'm confused about why I'm confused. Where is my confusion coming from? This is the first pixel of a sprite. One on each plane. This is a pointer to each of these. And this is obviously pointer to each of that, which is one for each offset. One for each plane. Huh. I guess that is a... Yeah, okay, I might have finally got the description down. Nice. Seems like you can only be the last member of an otherwise non-empty struct. Thank you for the pants, no. Struct int alone is a compile error. Flexible array member in a struct with no named members. I see. Okay, I have to be quieter now, so I'm gonna actually go into quiet mode. I think I can close this now. And Winbox. And Winbox here, and my OBS captures folder. And I'm gonna bump my volume up slightly to whoop this. And now fix the noise gate. Where is that? Oh, there. There you go. Quiet mode successfully initialized. I want to say this here is a hell of a language, but for a second thought, it's a hell of a hell. Hell. I mean, I like the fact that this is possible. Okay, so how would I use this? I would say offsets dot planes. Or offsets index dot planes index. That's quite nice. That's quite nice actually. Because otherwise I would need to say planes at offset 2 and then 1, for example. Rather than offsets 2 dot planes 1. And this should be identical, right? Pretty much, when it's compiled. Like the memory layout should be the same, and it shouldn't be slower to choose one over the other. So this is an array of pointed to first pixel, 1 per plane. And this is array of 4 plane pointers, 1 for each offset. Sure. Fine. That's part of a sprite. What else do we need for a sprite? We also need... this could be annoying, actually. What we also want is the mask. For each pixel that is 1 byte in video memory, we need 1 bit that is a mask. And to be able to use this in an easy way, it would be nice if it was in a ready-to-use format that we could just pass straight into this. So just having the 4 bits in the lower half of the byte set already. But if we want that to be the case, then we'd need to store a separate transparency mask, this basically is, for each offset, which is a bit wasteful, but honestly not too bad. This is going to waste much less memory. How much exactly? Let's find out. Let's close this as well. So if we had a 30, was it 30 by 29? Yes. That many. And divide that by 8. So it'd be 109, I guess. Oh, it's not by 8 though, is it? Because we're going to multiply by 2 again, I guess. Wait. No, divided by 4. What am I doing? 29 by 30 divided by 4. Why is that? Okay, whatever. 218 bytes for my derpy face transparency mask at 1 such offset. Thank you very much for the follow, COVID Sapiens. Sapiens, welcome. So that means if we're going to store 4 different offsets of this, it would take roughly a kilobyte. That is not too bad. And a 16 by 16 pixel thing, which I was considering being the tile, would take this, divided by 4, and then times 4. So 256 bytes. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. It's stupid because we should be able to store it as only 64. Actually, we should be able to store it as only 32. Because times 8, yeah. Thank you for the person, 9 then. We should be able to store it as 256. We should be able to store it as only 32 bytes. If we were packing those 4 bits side by side in a single byte and only storing 1 copy of them and re-shifting whenever we want to make another offset. But that's a lot of stuff to do on the CPU, so I'd rather sacrifice some memory, which we have a lot of, for, frankly, really annoying shit that I don't have to deal with and the CPU doesn't have to process at runtime. So let's just make a U8 and let's call this... yeah, okay, this is just gonna be a pointer. But it's not far, because it's... Actually, that's a good point. If all of this has to fit in 64 kilobytes, maybe this will eventually need to be a far pointer. Because it might not be able to fit in 64 kilobytes. And I think we'll worry about that later, I guess. Let's call this mask. And you will still need a little bit of... No, you won't. No, you won't. Never mind. Okay. And... Okay, so this is each plane. But the mask applies to all planes, so we don't need an array of masks. Each plane does not need its own mask. The mask is specifically to say which of the 4 planes are being used, so we need 1 mask per 4 planes, so we don't... Okay. So we actually don't store 4 copies of those. We don't store 4, 1 for each plane, we just store 4, 1 for each offset. Okay, that's what I was already calculating. Said asterisk as Twitch turned its profanity filter back on again. Oh, you did type just asterisks, I see. Well, I don't understand why. Why would you say to end then? She doesn't deserve that. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. I just wanted to put, because I think the bleep is it's funny. It's funny noise, right? How's the onion doing? How's the onion doing? The bleep makes it so much better. That's what I'm saying. Shut the undefined up. Exactly. Array of pointed to first pixel. It's a typing correction? Wait, what were you correcting? Oh, Enlin! I see. You're correcting the word Enlin. Right, because you typed Winlin. I see. Have the rest of the week off so I can just relax. Hell yeah. Nice. How is you? Bit tired, hot. Should have showered. I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm a disgusting cat right now. But if I had showered, my stream would have had to be cut off over an hour ago, and it would have been a stupidly tiny stream. So I wanted to actually provide a stream. Stinky cat. I'm overtaking Oida, aren't I? Oida's known as the stinky cat, Oida-sama. I think cat is also known as the stinky fox? Question mark sometimes? Anyway, there we are. They can be relieved of their roles just for one night. I'm glad you're doing alright there. Hell yeah. Okay, array of points first pixel, 1 per plane. And this is... Oh my god, I'm typing on OBS. This is... At least I was actually typing in the text box on OBS that time instead of like randomly selecting different scenes like this. Well, it's taking a long time to change.
Cheese.
Hi, Squid. Welcome, welcome. I can't get it. Array of points first pixel, 1 per plane, and this is transparency mask. Which planes should be drawn? Can this all fit in one line? Yes, just boop. And this, but this is an array. Sorry, this I should mention. This is a pointer to transparency mask bits. Only 4 per byte. My god, 80 characters per line is not enough for me. I like to be really verbose. Nyan indeed. I like the way X is super hyped about the Finch there, A squared. Alright, I think we can start using this maybe. Let's make a function to load a sprite in this fashion, I guess. I think this is all I need. Obviously I can also have width and height and shit. I mean, I don't know why we need to store shit, but... What if I copy over the bitmap loader, specifically the bitmap loader? Actually, I remember modifying the bitmap loader to be more simple. Oh, yeah, right. Never mind, can't do that. I need the more complicated version, unfortunately. Okay, so this is all the code for the bitmap file, which I should put into its own goddamn... That's not even all of it. I need all this as well. I should put this into the, Yeah, let me move this out into Uke standard, actually. At least these ones. Yeah. Oh, well, mind you, it's got these errors that are like... Oh, no! Sorry, I was looking at the wrong things. These can be moved out. These can totally be moved into their own. Yeah. You are now becoming part of the Uke standard library. These are useful things that I might need for other things other than loading bitmaps. Turns out I need them for loading bitmaps right now, but let's not dwell on that. File. File. Sure. What else do we need? By the way, I can just change this to U32 now. Look at that! Pause start. Is this actually passed as unsigned or is it passed signed? Let's have a quick look on the correct window this time. Let's make it be visible. Boop! I've never used SIG myself, but I really like how it looks on some things that Enlin's told me about it. This is why I'm naming things like this now, thanks to her. And yeah, I love the idea that you can specify exactly how many bits you need. And that it can like pack automatically into a smaller space. Obviously that uses more CPU time, so I'm hoping there's a way that you can specify just... Well, I guess you'd only use those really small measurements like U5, for example, or U4, when you want to squeeze them in. And then if you actually want to use a bigger function, so that it doesn't have to like do AND masking and bit shifting to get the desired value out, then you just use a bigger value like U8, I guess. I don't know if there's like a special keyword that you can use to not pack them in, even if you use a U5 type name. But like, why would you do that? Why do you just not use U8 if you don't want to pack them in? You'd likely be using things like U5 in a struct rather than those types separately. Yeah, I understand that, but to get those values out of the struct, it's gonna need to read, you know, the byte that they're contained in, and then, you know, possibly combine, bit shift, and mask them out, right? Right. Behind the scenes, obviously. It's nice that you don't have to do that. What was I looking for again? F-sync, CF-sync. Does it actually want unsigned, or is it technically signed? If it's technically signed, then it is. It's actually signed. Long int means 32, right? S32. The type names of C, I hate this. This is probably one of the things I dislike the most about C, and the fact that they're not even standard between different platforms. So actually this is S32. Pack construct. At least in C, it can be faster to use bit fields, since the compiler can reorder memory. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess if you don't care about the ordering. When I'm making a struct, I feel like I actually more often do care about the ordering. But that's probably just a me thing. For things like protocols. Like communicating over a network or something. Or USB. Ret val. Okay, so it's returning the value from fread. This is actually fread. So this one should be S32. fread. This one returns a size underscore t. What is a size underscore t? In open.com. Size underscore t is unsigned int. Okay, what is unsigned int? Well, int is 16-bit on this, I know that much at least. So that should be... Wait. Really? No, that can't be right. The file can be longer than 64 kilobytes. What the hell? Okay, whatever, I'll just keep it as U32. So fread returns... It wants a pointer. Okay, what does it want to point it to? What is it? What? I can just point to anything, but like... What the hell? With the minimum size of size times n member bytes. Was this originally U16T? Yeah, it is, because I'm returning that. Fine, I'll call it... Yeah. Oh wait, sorry, this is reading a value in. I forgot what my own code is doing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, this will be a U16T then, right? U16, U16, U32, U32. This is what I was worried about. But I don't think I need to be worried about that. Also, because I'm not going to be reading in files that are 1 gigabyte in size anyway. Or 2 gigabytes in size, actually. Point to unsafe memory. Real memory, yeah. At least in C... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Man, I can't believe you're fucking around again. I know it's somebody else's time. I know it wasn't Mal on a recent last time. Okay, so these are in there now. Nice, right? As in right, you know, W-R-I-T-E. Thank you for checking the hydration. Ah! Sorry, I made my hand clip through my ear a bit. Felt weird. Thank you. That was a check on the hydration. Use this to make sure the size is right. Use what to make sure the size is right? You got by Twitch. Okay, let's move on to actually reading a bitmap. Do I want this to be a general purpose thingy that anything can use? Should this be inside my Uke standard library? I feel like this is a bit more specialized. And I'm... Error, CPP reference WC error static assert. CP preference. What an unfortunate URL. Alright, bad title. Static underscore assert. I mean, it says C++. What should it do though? This declares a static assertion. If this assertion fails, the program is ill-formed. So it's like compile time error checking? I guess? There's a C version. I think it'll be okay. Let me remind myself how I loaded a bitmap in the Bad Apple thingy. Where does it begin, rather? This is just a bitmap, not a sprite, so this is shorter. Believe it or not, that is shorter. And that's just a bitmap. That's not doing any, like, removing of transparent pixels. Should I even do that? Am I like making mine too complicated by making it trim transparent pixels from the top and the sides and the bottom? I probably am. If the station fails, the program is ill-formed and the compiler doesn't even need to generate a diagnostic. Wait, what? I thought that is a diagnostic not the message that you wanted to appear in that case? Bitmap. I thought you were going to say bitmap. Also, wow, that's a nice emote, Cabbage! Wow, look at that burger being munched! It said May. Wow. So just fail silently if this check doesn't work. I see. So how my loading originally works is we pass the header, we find where the stuff, the data begins, which is here. We find some other information about it, what I call the logical width and the logical height. This is how it is stored in the file. And then I make my own stored width and stored height because I go through all bitmap bytes in the file, pixels and padding per row, and find the first and last blah 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 that have a non-transparent pixel. Thank you for the follow. Amethist? I wonder if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Might just get UB, it looks like. Gambama, oh my god. What the hell? These are some amazing emotes. What the fuck? These are so good. That's not the same person either. Rex? The singular Rex? Stripbeat. Looks like a good emote. Cabbage Wise has great emote combinations, right? Well, those are just like really good emotes as well. Rex. Alex as in Alex. Okay, so the emphasis is on the or alternative you could say the Okay, maybe this is a pain. Well, this is annoying to work out in the first place. Now that we're gonna try to be storing, now that we will be trying to store it split across 4 planes, the pain level is gonna increase. The set bytes in mask array are going to whether the pixel in the color array are the transparent color. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna have to bring this back, actually. I tried this, but it was slower when I was doing the stuff on the CPU. The ANDing. But now that the VGA can be doing this by itself 4 at a time, it may well be faster even than the CPU doing the if, the conditional. So I should probably clarify. When I'm in that program that can show the uke face sliding around, the sprite that it reads is this. Whoops. And this color is I use as the transparent color. And oh shit, you can't see anything. I thought you could see it because Cabbage was showing the exact thing that I was trying to show. I zoomed in and it went like whoop, like that. But you just heard me making the stupid noises without seeing anything. I just closed it by mistake. Zip, zip, zip. So this color is transparent. And I tried 2 different methods of doing the transparency. I tried checking to see if this pixel is this color. If it is not, then you draw it. And I also tried the other way, where we generate a mask, like another array that is just the mask, like a 0 if it shouldn't draw it, and 1 if it should, or actually FF if it should, and 0 if it shouldn't. And then it just ANDs every pixel, regardless of the background color. You know, and the mask gets set to 0 where there's this and FF otherwise. So instead of doing an if, it's ANDing, and that was quite noticeably slower. On everything that I tried it on, not just DOSBox. Hi, Soup Heavenly. Can you believe it? I don't know. I feel like she has to believe a lot of things. She has to put a lot of trust into people, right? You could tell her something and she'd probably believe it. She wouldn't know otherwise. Why are you humping? But hi, Soup. Pat the long Yuki, yes. I could bring her out soon if you wanna chat with her, and then she's still not finished. I'm starting to wonder if she ever will be finished. Anyway, for now I think I'll just copy this entire goddamn monstrosity, if this can even be copied in one go. I can't say how cute you are off the rip without sounding overly contentious. That sounds funny. Thank you, question mark. I'm sorry for making you... Also, I'm sorry for switching scene. Help, I can't switch back. Sorry for making you sound pretentious, although I don't think you sounded pretentious. No, you, and then shut up. Shush. Silence. I'll put this absolute monstrosity of a function here. And now guess what? It has to get even bigger. Let it rip. Thank you for the pants. I don't think I have any Beyblades anymore. I had some at some point. Alright, so it's gonna do all this stuff and this should work. We don't need the read U16 and read U32 anymore, because those are now in uglib. Yeah, you stood it. I challenge you. Did anyone else spot the live tournament on Twitch with drunk
Take
streamers?
a look at this Yuke. She is cute, she is fluffy. I have never asked her if she has ever watched Buffy.
Yeah, I did. When I was younger. Probably too young. Another guy tied silverware to his Beyblade. What the hell? Brought a blindfold and went full anime. I've not seen that. What the hell? It sounds interesting. It sounds potentially dangerous if drinking, blindfolding, and, you know, knives, question mark, fork, question mark, is attached. Let it rip into people's flesh. Yeah, that that might happen, huh? Okay, have I already changed these? Index of the byte and the number of bytes. If this is already 32-bit, then I can probably make this... Okay, you know what? Let's go through this and make this use neater types. So, position of the data. Well, these, no, where was I? These, take it as signed now rather than unsigned. Which is fine, we can still read up to 2 gigabytes, I'm pretty sure that's enough in DOS. So... which thing am I on? Mode do I? So... yeah, that's gonna be signed now instead of unsigned. Length of a scan line. Why am I allowing up to 2 billion? Really? Why am I allowing it to be so big? I mean, we don't have enough memory to store it, even if it's 1 pixel tall and 64 kilobytes wide, and not in main memory, not in the, you know, not unless we start putting it in far memory. Although, yeah, whatever, I'll make it assigned then. Wait, no, because lens scanline width comes from... Oh no, lens scanline comes from logical width and logical height. Logical width and height are read from the file. Okay. And we're already casting those to 16... Well, we're already casting those from unsigned 32-bit, so we might as well just cast this to signed 16. I'm trying to embrace the signedness whenever possible now that I realize that it can be faster. If I still have enough space, enough bits, which I sure as hell do for this. I'm not going to be storing things 32,000 pixels wide. I'd be worried if I had to deal with that even in Windows, let alone in DOS. Stored width, stored height as 16 as well. Okay. Knife Roomba. Yeah, that as well. Mode. Why? Bar memory. I agree, it's great to recall things from a few kilometers away. Some things. What are you doing and why is it so complicated? I'm making I'm modifying a function that I've already written that loads an image in DOS, like straight from a bitmap file. Like a palletized one, so 256 color one, not 24-bit RGB. And I'm modifying it so that it stores it instead of in one contiguous chunk of, well, one linear chunk of memory. It's going to store it in 4 separate chunks. Because that's how the VGA does it. The card that do the graphics on the PC on the IBM PUC. What were you finding that was fast with signed ints? Let me see if I can find the video again. Hold on. So it was... I don't know where it was. I type YouTube and see, and the first suggestion is the crow says woo and whoa, not just core. Which is a good video, but it's not what I was searching for. In my history, that is. I don't have the link anymore. At the time, I did find the video and I posted it. Or when I previously mentioned it, I did post it. I don't know where it is. I don't think I posted it on Discord either. But there was a talk done by people, for people who are making compilers. So this is quite low level stuff compared to what I'm used to. There was a time where it was faster. This is really me remembering like very badly now. But in a loop, it was faster to the CPP con. Oh, I think it was CPP con. Hold on. Yes, I got it. Thank you. I found it in my history thanks to that. One sec. So the video was this, but this is a long video, so let me just find the timestamp. Shush. It was right around 39:20 is when the section starts called optimization example. Anyway, there's a time where making it be, I think it was signed 64-bit was faster than unsigned 32-bit, because one of the definitions of unsigned is it's the way it works in sort of a modulo fashion, wrapping back around to 0, whereas signed would not wrap to 0. It would suddenly go strongly negative, right? Oh, it was signed 32 versus unsigned 32, right? So it was like something to do with the wrapping behavior was adding a whole bunch of assembly instructions to the extent that because it was such a tight loop of code, it pretty much doubled the number of instructions. And the code functioned the same, just using signed. What do they mean by illegal language? Who? Chandler. Uke. Silence. Oh, did that happen? Did that come out? Like backwoods and moonshine for C++. What do these words mean? I don't know what these words mean. I've never heard them before. I haven't heard of backwoods. I've heard of backrooms. I'm sorry. I know nothing. I know nothing of the sort. Please forgive. These ones can now be signed 32 as well. Value of a single byte. Value of a single byte? That one probably should be U8. Not a U7. Next, bitmap, colors, bytes is always a pointer to the next byte, so there still needs to be a pointer to a byte. Stored width and stored height, I guess, can be signed 16 now. Continuing on. I think that's it. I think that's all the things that are defined. Maybe. But then I can change the definition of a sprite as well. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I need to, I actually need to copy the definition of a sprite. That's not a thing yet. I don't think this is in Nuke Standard Lib. It shouldn't be in Nuke Standard Lib. This music is gonna get very intense, so I'm skipping. Also, I should probably go to calmer music right now. I've had to be quieter. The music can be calmer as well. Relax, relax, relax. Dare I say, breathe. It's the name of the song. Streamer doesn't know. It's true. Skibbity moonshine. Do it? I do know. Okay, anyway, this is a MY sprite, so I'm gonna copy this and then move over some of these things. We still need this and this and this. And inside here. Now we don't need this. We do need this. And this is all under sprites, so now my comments are not gonna fit. Yay! Oh, just this one doesn't fit. Pointer to first pixel of sprite. On plane. What the hell? Oh, this one doesn't fit either. Array of 4 plane pictures. Solved. Problem solved. And then we have objects, which has a sprite. Which I guess now is an MY sprite. I guess I need to call this just a sprite now, huh? For mode Y. Hi, split across 4 planes. Plabners, 4 planes. There we are. Skip it, ma. Okie dokie. So all this stuff can remain the same. All this shit can be the same. Actually, we don't want to allocate any memory in here now. Oh no, we will. We will for the transparent masks. But that's less than we would normally. It's half. Right? Wait, was I dividing by 4 earlier when I should have divided by... No, I think I was correct in dividing by 4. Okay, if all pixels were transparent, knowing to store the bitmap... Sure, I guess... Right, we don't want to bitmap colors. There is no such thing as bitmap colors anymore. But there is offsets. So offsets should become null. That's a really confusing name. That's a really confusing name. Because offset of a sprite could be thought of as an origin, right? Offset. Offset needs a better name. Offset needs a better name. This is like VRAM offset, I guess. VO equals VRAM offset. Thank you for the pants cabbage. This is the how am I actually going to store this in an efficient way? This is the... Oh, I know how. This is the... we store each sprite 4 times at the starting with the top or yeah, with the leftmost column, i.e. first pixel, starting at a different offset in VRAM, a different offset modulo 4 in VRAM. If I dare call it VRAM, video memory. Yeah, I'm sure I can call it VRAM. Take a close look at that nuke, by the way. That way, we can copy the sprite. We have a version of the sprite that we can copy from VRAM to another region of VRAM, even though the X, the source/destination X position is effectively only accurate to 4 pixels. Do you reckon FutureUke's gonna understand that? I wonder if she will. So I'll now call this a VO type. And this is gonna be of VO type. And this is gonna be called VOs. I hope FutureUke understands. Good luck, FutureUke. By the way, what I'm about to be doing right now, well, that's FutureUke already. FutureUke is already becoming current Uke. It wasn't very far in the future Uke. XY problem with yourself. XY problem with myself? I feel very stupid not understanding what people are saying. I'm sorry, it's not personal. I really am this stupid. Thanks. Silhouettes, sort height. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, so now instead of BM calls, we just have VOs, VRAM offsets. And that's gonna be... Ooh, hold on. We don't want to be doing that there. I changed the wrong one. Wait, am I doing the right thing? Oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? How do I redo? What the fuck is a shortcut for redo? Wait, how do I do it again? Control F, not Alt F. Undo, Control Backspace, redo F10. Ah yes, of course, no wonder I can remember. VOs. Where am I setting VOs to null? Here it is. Right now it's bitmap colors, but now it should be VOs. Otherwise, if we need to store it, now we need to actually allocate space. So we need to allocate space for VOs. Wait, can you do that? Isn't this where I get an error when I try to, Isn't this where I get an error? If I try to say that VOs equals, malloc something or other. Because this is like already allocated, right? I shouldn't be reallocating these. So I actually don't need to allocate those at all, do I? XY problem is when you have a problem X, you try to solve it with Y. When asking for help, you ask how to do Y. Oh. You can understand. You slide. That is what she does. She's gonna slide away. She's so cute, what the hell? I wasn't trying to make her be that much like that. I might need to modify her prompt as well. Thank you for the pats, you seem... Oh no, she's broken on my screen. Can you see when I'm desperately trying to... Oh, you can't see it! God, I'm not capturing it! Ah! Can you see when I'm trying to leave though? Because I start doing this and trying to move the mouse off the DOSBox window and it won't leave. But yeah, welcome in Limo and welcome in Yusim. Thank you for the pets. I should save the kidneys, actually. I should be right back and save the kidneys. Yeah, okay, so this is already allocated. At the moment that I allocate a sprite, well actually at the moment, the moment I allocate a sprite, it prepares in advance 4 of these, and each of this prepares 4 of these. And so one of those would actually be 32 bits, 4 bytes, because it's a far pointer. So one offset type is 4 lots of 4 bytes, which is 16. And there are 4 of these. This is the 17th byte. So assuming not even trying to pad with alignment, then each sprite, or even just this part of each sprite already uses 64 bytes plus 65 bytes. And then you've got a couple more integers here and here and here. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I don't need a malloc anyways, is the really cool thing actually. Really weird to get my head around that I don't need to malloc to store the contents of a sprite. That is so weird to me. Because video memory already exists, I just need to store stuff into it. That's so, so weird to me. I just have to pass the right address. The addresses are all mine to play with. So where's the mallocing happening? Where's the bollocking happening? Okay, here we are. So we don't malloc? Oh, we will need to malloc for the mask though. We will need to malloc for the mask. That's going to be on in main RAM. Speaking of malloc, we should talk about what memory allocators even are a bit ago. That sounds interesting to me. Wait, Cabbage, what the fuck? Why are you not VIP? Congrats. Also, Cabbage, would you like to share the link, which you can now do since you're a VIP? Because I'm quite curious. I don't know why the Cabbage wasn't a VIP. A very important finish. Yeah. Exactly, Cabbage is an important finish. Oh my god, I'm pressing up on Discord and it's saying something about raiding. Find the perfect raid. Why is it doing that? Let us help you find the perfect channel to raid by using /raid browser. This is a new thing apparently. I'm gonna type it on OBS and I have a feeling this is gonna go appallingly, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Please don't load in the same tab. Oh, it's loading in the same thing. Okay, that's bad. Thankfully I can close it. Thank you, Cabbage. I'll close that and open it on the correct window. I won't watch it now, I'm just loading it like in advance. Wait, hang on a second. I might have watched this. I don't think I have. It sounds weirdly familiar. I wonder if it actually suggested related streamers. Let's have a look. I'm gonna try it, but it's opening in the tiniest column on OBS right now. It's suggesting... I can barely read the titles because... Okay, I can read the stream titles. I can read someone streaming Pugpoo. I can read someone streaming Zelda in I can read Making Welcome, Halo DC, Take a exclamation mark Joggo, Fur N, Koitsuki O, Battle Whoop. Yeah, I think I need to open this in the full window to see. But it's actually recommending someone called Nancodes, who someone has recommended to me before. It's also recommending Riku VR, who is somebody who I've rated before. It's also suggesting Adam Learns. I think the name might be longer than that, but I'm not sure. It's been cut off. Who has rated me before. And after that, I don't recognize anyone. At least there are a few that I recognized. And they're all doing software and game dev. I think my ear drivers are acting up. Nah. But yeah, at least not just randomly recommending like super enormous people doing unrelated stuff. Like the VTuber XQC. I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly save the guineas. I'll be right back. Wait, I'm clicking the wrong button. Hang on, where is it? This one. Pew. 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 How do I stop my music? There it is. Wait, why am I not down? Hi. I was laughing at that emote combo of the Yuga driving with huge ears as I was leaving my room, Cabbage. Good job. Okay, so for now I won't worry about the transparency mask thingy. Let's just store it, the sprite itself. Okay, so this would no longer work at all. You know what? I am still gonna have to malloc something. I'm gonna have to malloc one scan line, I think. Actually, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Because VRAM is obviously just, you know, there are 4 planes, sure, but they're each one-dimensional basically, right? I can't use static. I don't know what size the bitmap will be. Wait, what is that, Cabbage? Why are you shrinking fingers and saying one? Here's what I'm wondering. Do I want to... Oh, yes, one scanline, yes. One tiny, tiny little scanline. Oh, Malak, one thing. I did. Here's the thing. How do I even put this into words? I'm having worries, but how do I get the worries out of my head? I think I need to come out of this. I think plotting it in a text editor is not gonna help me. I think maybe scribbling something on a sprite might help. You know, just the method? No. Actually, you know what? Yes, that would... One... No, actually, no, I don't want the Longyuga law to be that they have trouble sleeping as well, so they have to knock each other out with hammers, even though I would like someone to do that to me quite frequently to help me get to sleep. I don't want them to be suffering as well. Here's the thing. Any location in video memory, it's just a single index, a single integer really. I have a macro to access by x and y, but like... You know, it's just a single index. So if I'm storing a sprite that's, let's say, 5 pixels by 5 pixels? Yes, exactly, Cabbage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's just this. Let's do this. There we are. For completeness. Then... Do I want to store this? Yeah, I guess I should just store it like this, right? Back to back. Wait, no, because if I'm... No, I shouldn't do that. I should have each row starting on a multiple of 4. Because... when I'm trying to copy it back from VRAM to a different position in VRAM, the next line is going to want to start on the same column as the one above it. And so it's going to need to have the same... Yeah. Essentially, if I were to store these like this... Actually, this is a really bad example. Can I make something else? How about this? How about this is our sprite, okay? Maybe this is also not a great example. Maybe let's make this our sprite. If I were to store it like this, like tightly packed like this, there. Am I doing it right? Wait, why is it overwriting? Hold on. If I just store it like this, that's nice, I can select one row. Then when I'm trying to blit it to somewhere else, I can only select a multiple of 4 to copy it to and from. So I can copy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say. It would really be 8 pixels, but I'll just mask out the last 3. Then this would get copied down to, say, there. Or we could move it like 1, 2, 3, 4, just to demonstrate that we are copying it to a different X position as well. But then when we want to copy the next row, we wouldn't be able to start from there, which is really what we want next. Like, we actually want this next, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We wouldn't be able to do that because this is not a multiple of 4. It's index 5 across. So we wouldn't be able to copy. Yeah. So we're gonna make each scan line start in a multiple of 4. Okay. And kind of usefully, I guess, in a way, or just interestingly, that's how they are stored in a bitmap file, by the way. Every scan line is padded to 4 pixels long. So yeah. I know nothing of C and was reading what malloc does. I kind of get the gist, but this is so difficult. I guess understanding how it works is probably more difficult. I don't know, I haven't watched the video yet. Hi, Good Toil! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Prods! Hi, Lurking, hi. I'm not- wait, what am I doing? I'm not trying to make a malloc. No. I'm trying to store and work out how to store a thingy. Okay. So I need to temporarily allocate 1 scan line's worth, rounded up to the next multiple of 4. So, okay, let's do that. But I have to do that somewhere in advance because I can only... define my variables at the top of a block with a Mokum. So let's make a pointer where... yeah, this is going to be a local, so near pointer, so it's just a U8 star. This is pointing to the next byte in the file, right? I think. I think that's right. But I also want one stored locally. Let's just call this local scan line question mark. It's a really weird thing to call it. One whole scan line read from file to RAM. Really? It can't fit? Okay. And then this we can define, well, we can allocate way to run here. We'll say this equals U8 star malloc. What's the length of a scan line? Len scan line. Len scan line equals logical width modulo 4. So if the thingy, okay. This is as confusing as I had feared this might be. Len scan line. I ate? How do you know? You did eat. It wasn't an I ate though. Also, this stored size is a little bit irrelevant now. Yeah, stored size is becoming quite irrelevant. Because stored width... yeah, it's just kind of irrelevant, right? Because the width... like, what does width even mean at this point? Because how it's stored is split across 4 planes where everything has a quarter of the real width. So should stored width be divided by 4? Stored height can remain the same, that's fine. But what do I mean by stored width? Like when I'm going through and copying the pixels from once they're loaded into VRAM, right? And I want to draw them somewhere else. When I'm copying them from the stored region to the like visible region of VRAM, when I'm doing that, I'm just going to be advancing by 1 index for each block of 4. So really, this number is kind of all about how many copies I should do horizontally, right? That's the useful number that I want to know when I'm drawing it. Although, I would also have to think about some other things. Like how to crop off the left and right parts of an image, I guess. This is annoying, you know, to avoid confusion, I guess what I'll do is I'll keep this as pixels stored. So the word stored is what I'm having an issue with right now. Because it won't really be stored as this width anymore. And to make this less complicated, I could just not do this silly thing where I'm stripping off transparency. Because that's just an extra layer of really confusing shit that I'm adding. And what I could just do instead is, you know, crop my goddamn sprite manually beforehand. Exo, hi! Thank you! Thank you for the personal hydration. I'll do that in 1 sec. What I could do is crop this beforehand and then just manually like hard code what the offset is. And then I can just get rid of all of this crap. Like all of this actually, all of this section could disappear. And I would avoid this confusingly named stored width as well. And like, I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that. But yes, think of that hydration. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. A squared pi hi a squared pi. Oh wait, that's the name! A squared! Help! That's actually the name. I didn't realize. But it's like a squared pi times 1,000? Yeah. She found out I did. I think I've found out in the past, but I've, you know, forgotten. Alright, it's great. We're not doing this anymore. We are not doing this anymore. This is no longer going to be like a really efficient. This is no longer going to be like a trying to store any given sprite automatically as efficiently as possible, coping with bits chopped off the edges thingy. It instead it's just going to store everything as you'd expect. I think this is going to avoid some headache for me. I shouldn't delete these bits, I need these bits. So I don't care about X-Min, X-Max, Y-Min, Y-Max, I think. I will care about those. I don't know about the other things. The squared pi is a cutie pie? Yes. Haven't you had this realization several times? Extremely likely. Extremely likely. Number of bytes is equal to length of a scanline times the logical height. I do still need that. We seek where the data begins. which I think we do later as well. Oh yeah, we seek per scan line there. I'm gonna miss this code a little bit because, you know, it did work, but it's just too much for me to keep track of if I'm also storing it in this planar way. Right, that whole loop can go. This part can go. Alright, and that's it. Go through the bin bytes starting from the bottom left corner. Not of the visible region, just of the entire thing. And store them into bin array starting at beginning. In other words, we fit the image vertically while storing. Yep, that bit still applies. Stored width equals... yeah, we don't have to worry about this at all anymore. None of that. Origin x equals whatever we passed in minus the x-min, Why did I do minus? Origin.x. Did I store origin.x already? I did not. I did not. I did not. In that case, I might as well do it somewhere else. How about here? Yeah, let's do it here. Logical height minus y max. Yeah, no, it's just this. Yeah. We don't even need logical anymore at... sorry, we don't need this differentiation between size stored and size logical. We'll just call it size. Wait, I can't tab on now. Oh yeah. I don't think we need an explanation for that, it's just the size. Let's get rid of this. This is actually quite a bit shorter now. Nice. So we shouldn't need x min, x max, y min, y max anywhere. This instead should be starting at the height and stopping when it's reaching 0. So this should be... we don't need it to be called logical height and stored height storage. Okay, you can go away entirely. Logical width. So this should be size dot width, size dot height equals width and height. Do I? Yeah, I do. You can get rid of those. Wait, I was reallocating those variables called stored width and stored height. By the look of it. Wow. I'm lucky that didn't come back to bite me. Size dot width equals just that width. Look at this. I'm simplifying so much now that we don't have to worry about that. The hoops I was jumping through before to mean that I can be more lazy with my generation of my sprites in the first place, like when I'm drawing them, was quite a lot. So starting at height minus 1. This is just width, although this line's gonna change anyway, but let me just fix this up first. X-min is 0 now, so that can go away. Where else are we using X-Men and X-Max? Well, there will be all this stuff, I guess. Elxo! Indeed. It's the Elxo, or Yuxo. E-W-K. Yuk. I think you just generated a new spelling of Yuk by mistake. Interesting. Val byte, int byte, num bytes. Are we even using some of these? Int byte, num bytes. Num bytes is being set to something that doesn't exist anymore. Width and height. Num bytes is already set here as well. What are we using num bytes for? Num bytes was being used for that loop there by the look of it. Num bytes, num bytes. Looks like we're not even using num bytes anymore. Oops. Num bytes. Why is it doing this thingy where it just doesn't find it sometimes? Ah, right, okay, so we were allocating in that way. It's not used anymore, yeah. Alright. I guess we don't need num bytes. We also don't need this comment. We don't need this setting. We don't need this declaration. End byte. Are we using end byte? Oh my god, please stop. Help! No! In here we are, but whatever. Val byte. Are we using val byte anywhere? We're actually not using that anywhere anymore. Next BM calls byte, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we are using that there. BM calls. We are not even using BM calls anymore, actually. What are we doing with this there? Next one equals the sprite BM calls. Oh, and then we're incrementing this by the... Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense, So instead of incrementing this by the stored width, we would want to increment it by len scanline, because that's the width rounded up to the next multiple of 4, which, when I was looking at a sprite, I realized I need to do. This is width, stored height. So this is just size now. And origin X, origin Y. I guess, do we care about that? I guess I might as well log that as well. This. And that's being stored in ret sprite origin.x, ret sprite origin.y. So we don't need to do any of this anymore. This is nice, being able to delete all this shit. Hi Jokeper, hi, welcome. We're gonna code like it's 1919 here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Although I wasn't. I wasn't coding in 1990, but... making up for it now, I guess. I think we can actually begin then, although we don't want this to be called next, so this is the location that is going to store the next byte in, so this should really be called something different now. What we want is like the next... I need to think of a name for this. Could you maybe declare it on the same line that you initialized it for readability? I'm afraid not. I have to declare everything first and then set them after with open.com. Although I did hear that they're trying to update to new SE standards where that's not necessary. There's a lot of work in progress on it right now, like really active development on it. So I'm hoping that in a new version I won't need to do it like this. Because I wish that I could just do, you know, initializing stuff like this as well. Or just like this. It would be nice to be able to do that, but I can't. But hi Coffee Cafe, welcome. I have to like define even temporary variables for a for loop beforehand. What I can do is start a block like this, and then because it's a new block, I can define it there if I wanted to. I could do int yCur there, and I could put equals 0 because I'm not going to declare anything else after it. What the hell? Hi Nuge. I didn't get the joke. Yeah, I do apologize. I also need to change the name of this variable anyway. I need to think of a name for one of those 4-pixel groups that is across all planes. Because it's not a pixel, it's not a single pixel, it's like 4 pixels. I guess I could call it like a quad. That would be a quite succinct thing. P block. P block and Estefan. I don't know if anybody's gonna get that reference. Anyway, what I called it before was ind64k, as in an index among the 64k region. But I think quad better. Well, I mean, both things are important. I need to keep in mind that this only ranges from 0 to 64k, even though I have access to 256k, right? Because each index lets me access 4 bytes. But I also need to keep in memory that this is not, I can't just simply set one color at this location. I'll have to individually set the colors of each plane. So it's like an index. You know what? When I think of it this way, it almost makes it make more sense in my head. It's almost like, it's a bit different, but it's almost like I'm going to have to go through the image 4 times, and the first time around, it's a little bit like I'm setting individual red, green, blue, and alpha values of a bitmap, but instead I'm actually just setting individual, like each of those colors is a color, because it's a palette, it's a palletized color. It's like the first time I go through and set all the reds, the second time I go through and set all the greens, except what I'm doing is the first time through I'm setting every like 0 mod 4 pixels, and then the next one I'm setting every 1 mod 4, 2 mod 4, and 3 mod 4. Would you ever use cool retro term for your terminal on stream, or is that a DOS terminal? It's DOSBox, it's running in DOSBox. So that I can like, oh, and maybe I don't want to abandon changes, hold on. Let me save. Oh, I've got a few files open, huh? So that I can then like, you know, in term emulator DOSBox. What? I would be very surprised if you could have DOSBox in like a normal terminal if it like, because it has graphics modes, right? And of different sizes and stuff, and some games can do the tricks to get more than 256 colors on stream and on screen at the time and stuff. Basically every scan line they can change the palette. I would be scared to be trying to develop a terminal that can support all that stuff. But wow, if DOSBox can do that, that's impressive. That sounds supremely Linux, I'm gonna be honest. Because the command prompt on Windows is not that advanced. Mode.y.c. But I guess there's something called cool retro term that can do it. I haven't heard of it, I'm sorry. So the answer is probably no. At least for now. You'd emulate the BIOS to get the terminal out. Send any non-terminal graphics to a different window. I'm not sure if that's a typo or not. That's why I said it. I wasn't trying to like point out a typo. I thought it might actually be a term. Since you're talking about things that I don't know. Oh, exclamation mark socials is probably what you want. Also, I should add Ko-Fi to that list, but I still haven't, so there you go. You know what? I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. I'm just typing this to get the link because I'm lazy, and now I'll copy this into the socials command. Wait, how do this? Command, there we are. Socials. Let's remove question mark ref equals Twitch, then it's not actually part of the link. Thank you, Ko-Fi bot. There we go. When accepting crypto donations. I don't know, whenever Stream Elements accepts it. Or Ko-Fi, I guess. I don't know, I feel like you need to ask Stream Elements. Sorry, yeah, no, that's right. Crypto donations, oh my god. Probably no time soon. Also, I need to remember to free up the memory after I've done this stuff, so let's not forget local scanline. Free local scanline. Crypto donations. I was thinking about that. Wait, crypto donations sounds like an actual thing. Also, I'm a little bit scared. I've been saying crypto a bunch, and I think it's gonna spoil the advert. So let me just start saying cat food and cat food a whole bunch, and food for my cat, feed your cat, nutrition, healthy, veterinarian. Okay, hopefully the ads will be about cat food again now. Where was I doing again? I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to decide on a name for this. Next in quad, I guess? It's like VRAM quad, if you like. A quad within VRAM. Let's call it that. Below VQ equals VRAM quad. A 1 index within the 64K window of VRAM that the CPU can see, which refers to 4 pixels in a row stored across all 4 planes. Sorry. I'm using some very old Logitech keyboard right now. Earlier on I was using a mechanical keyboard, which I prefer typing on, but it's loud, and that one has the Cherry MX blue switches. This is some very old something keyboard of Logitech's with a broken control key, which is why it's so goddamn loud. Also, the left key sounds like this. Hold on, let me get it closer. Neil, hi! Thank you. Let me put the microphone back next to my mouth. Hi! Oh god. Thank you very much for the hydration and the posture check and the pads. Let me quickly show you this very important thing. My left key sounds like this, which is normal, but my right key sounds like this. It's really fucking loud. I'm sorry for destroying your ears. Maybe I should have moved the mic away before I did the right key. And I don't know why it's so loud, but it is. I swear I'm not pressing it any differently. Oh my god! What the? What do you? My head! Help! It's in my head! Get out of my head! Thank you very much, Neil. Sheesh. And the posture check. You missed that? You're like knocking my head off temporarily. I'll knock your block off. It's the same type of switch. I think something like, I don't know if there's like padding that's wrong or something, or missing. Like up and down work the same. Up, down, left, right. It's so obvious. Up and down are a little louder, I guess. Yeah, left is really quiet and right is really loud, so those two stand out a lot. I'm sorry, I don't think this actually answers your question. Yeah, Neil, how are you doing? Thank you very much, I appreciate it a lot. I'm sorry for ranting on about one particular button of my keyboard, not even a keyboard, just one particular key. Okay, so to begin with, we're gonna need like some global note, if you like, on where hack experience passes by reverse engineering slightly unique sounds each key makes. Did you know that people trained a neural network to do that, and it had quite good accuracy? Actually, I can't even remember if it was a neural net, but they trained some system to do it. So yeah, it is. That's not a recent thing either. So it's actually quite a legitimate concern. In fact, there are some things. I don't know what it was, but there was some platform that does like VoIP chat stuff that was specifically trying to detect when there was typing, and then just like mimic it with other just generic stuff, if I'm not mistaken. A similar idea to the comfort noise in voice codecs, if you know about comfort noise in voice codecs, which is pretty funny. The idea is basically that if it's not detecting voice, then obviously it doesn't need to be encoding stuff, right? But there might be background noise, and so they, rather than just have it fall dead silent, which could make people think that there's no one online. I think this is done for telephony as well, like actual telephony nowadays. Some of it going digital, like mobile phone calls and stuff. I think so. Rather than just go dead silent, which can make people think the call has dropped, it's they make artificial noise that roughly replicates the frequency characteristics of the original, but like not in like any kind of high quality way or anything, but just something to let you know that yeah, the call is still there, but you know, not waste the full bandwidth on actually trying to encode it in high quality. So I think someone was trying to do that in the same way with keystrokes. I hope you've been well. Have you changed your model? I don't know. I don't know how long you've been gone. Like, I don't know how long it's been since I last saw you, actually. I've made my hair like this, I think, when it was Halloween time. And I've kept it like that since. Just the color. The twin tails are... I always switch between the long and the short twin tails, so... That's not a relatively new thing. I've switched every few months for a long time. And yeah, I don't know if I would have been in the maid outfit when you last saw me, or this one. This one is the original one. Although I did end up adding this. Wait, wrong side, sorry, this. At one point. That's basically the same. Did you see the net that can turn a router into a webcam? Yes, I think so, right? It's like listening to the way the 2.4 gigahertz is like somehow being changed. It can see through walls slightly, right? If I remember rightly. Although probably only American walls. Oh my goodness! Hi! Welcome! Hi everybody! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, holy crap. Thank you, Adam Lands Life. Welcome, welcome. And hi, Ipresel? Claudia? I'm gonna shout you out. What were you working on? Adam Lands Life. What were you teaching, I guess I should say. Making a save system? Okay, I'm gonna give head pats to the thing that I forget the name of. Waterwood? Making a save system for Skelicella day 24.5. I'm glad that my overlay is able to draw the half character. Hope it went well. Hi. Save system for a game, I guess. But yeah, welcome. I'm working on trying to make a DOS game eventually. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm reading the username, it's also letters and numbers. But as if most usernames aren't letters and numbers, I realized how stupid that sounds. I'm trying to work on a something that will eventually be a DOS game. I had made a system for loading bitmaps that will be sprites and then drawing them transparently in different layers of the screen, and it worked. And I thought, well, that's too easy. I'm joking. It worked and it was relatively easy, and I'm trying to change to using a different graphics mode, which is harder to use unfortunately, but it gives me benefits of being able to pan the screen around, the so-called mode X, except I'm actually using mode Y, which is like mode X but without changing the resolution. Save system for a game. It's been a while since I've dropped in. What's new? Hold on a second, I've missed some chats. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Hi, hardly difficult. Thank you. Apparently cat food donations are tax-free for under £6,000. We changed it under £3,000. Cat food donations? Wait, what does that mean? Cat food donations? Like you donate cat food? Money for cats? Thank you for the follow, Pesco. Car food is gasoline. It's true. Crypto, you guys swear. Wait, what? Something to do with crypto for cat food? What is new? Well, if you haven't, I guess I started mine somehow, this sort of DOS journey of mine in April, I guess? Yeah, I don't know why. I just suddenly felt really inspired to try making something that can run in MS-DOS. It's like, I'm nostalgic about it because I grew up with games of that era. And then I stumbled across a playlist on YouTube by a YouTube channel called FreeDOS, which is also the name of a free alternative to MS-DOS. So yeah, it's their channel, and they have a playlist about making programs that run in FreeDOS. And since FreeDOS is compatible with DOS, they also, the same techniques can be used to make a program for actual DOS, or DOSBox as I'm using right now. Way in the future, people are going to say, yeah, feeling nostalgic, write a Windows 11 program. It's, you know that's the truth though. You know that will happen. But hi, I probably should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a strange cat. I have a thing. It's my streaming room. Also, it's very hard right now. Also, this is why I'm being quiet, because it's nearly midnight. People are trying to sleep in the next room, so occasionally in the past I have maybe been known once or twice to work on my streaming setup. Right now I'm neglecting it. No, don't kneel. You don't need to kneel. You don't need to go. My queen. But yeah, I was but a wee child when I was playing those things, and I didn't even think. It didn't even cross my mind that one day I'd be able to make a game like this. I thought it'd be nice. I didn't have any idea how to. So I guess I'm fulfilling a childhood non-dream, kind of. And if past you could see this, she'd be happy situation. And I keep on forgetting what I was doing. Windows 11 will be like, say, Vista. I think people are
You
gonna...
can Neil. You slide.
True,
Sliderman.
she does slide.
Finch.
Fimsh.
Smith.
Smims.
Immenfosmish.
Oh no, she's sparking. Yeah, Windows 11 is like the Vista one, isn't it? So you've got like XP, Windows 7 and Windows 10. These are like the really... Oh, and Windows 98 as well, I guess. As like the popular, more stable ones. Compared to like the Vista, the 2K, or sorry, ME, and 11 now. There are a few DOS games that I liked. Invasion of the Mutant Space Bats of Doom. Oh, that is such a 90s game name. Oh my god. Invasion of the Mutant Space Bats of Doom. I don't know that game, but I like the name. Yes, I'm an ME. Sorry, Coffee. I'm an ME. Unfortunately, I don't know that one. Alley Cat is the one that I have the most fond memories of. I mean, it stands to reason, right? You might be able to tell that I like cats. Remember to free your Mallocs. There you go. Remember to Malloc your freeze. Thank you for the pants. What's the heap like in DOS? I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't know what the heap means. I know that there's a region of memory that kind of grows in one direction and eventually, you know, is full. There's the heap and the stack, right? I always get confused between them. One of them is like used, each call you make sort of adds to it. I guess that's the stack so that it can return to the previous position. And then is the heap what you malloc into? I don't know a lot about this. Like, I feel like this is like pretty damn low level stuff. At least, you know. I mean, I guess I'm doing pretty low level stuff, hardware style. I'm interfacing with the VGA. But I guess I don't know more about the OSD style of things. Hi Okamina, welcome. The stack does re-execution stuff. Heap is more along the lines of where the C implementation sources the regions of memory it grants you when mallocing. Wait, heap? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, no, wait, that matches. Rather dynamic memory. I see. You can stack, you can heap, you can slide. I should demonstrate that. Should I demonstrate the long eek thingy? Is now a time to demonstrate the long eek? I don't know if Enden is still here. I don't know. Adam's off as well. I don't know, maybe now's not the best time. It's not complete anyway. But I very much appreciate the raid, and take care. Hydrate. Eat. Take care of yourself. And yeah. See you again sometime. You'd have to look at your compiler documentation for the implementation of either. I kinda don't really care, I'm gonna be honest, about when it gets to that level. There's a certain amount of memory, and I know what I can use. I know what I can use with a 16-bit near pointer. I know when I'm gonna have to change the program model to a different one in order to access memory outside the default 64K segment by default. In other words, when the pointers need to be 32-bit instead of 16-bit. But I haven't actually had to do that yet. I haven't yet made a program that needs more than 64 kilobytes of memory. This game... What is my hand? This game might eventually change that. Although, now I'm changing it so that it stores the sprites in video memory instead. So that's actually gonna relieve the the memory requirements a little bit. Okie dokie. So we're gonna go through the sprite, scan line by scan line. This is the index of a 4 pixels in VRAM as explained up there. And this will start... Oh, right, that's what I was going to do. Because I'm going to call load sprite multiple times, I'm going to need to keep effectively a... It's almost like I'm building my own allocator. I need to store a pointer to a certain position in VRAM. That will be the next available position to store a sprite in when I load it. So I need a position that it can start at in VRAM that is after the 2 screens worth of VRAM that I want to be able to pan the game view across. So the game view is 320 by 200, and I wanted to be able to pan 2 screens worth, so 640 by 200. So anything outside after the 620 or the 640 by 200 region, I can use for just plopping sprites into that I can copy quickly from later. So let's do that, I guess. Let's okay, so this is a U8 far pointer. So it's a pointer to a byte in far memory that's outside the 64K region. It's actually outside in the 640K region even. So main video memory... Oh wait, I actually don't care about the absolute address, I just care about how far into video memory I am. Because the absolute address is defined in here. But I only really care about how far after the start we are. So let's call this the index of the VRAM quad to store in next when it's next loaded. What did I call it here? Not that I have to finish deciding on a name, because deciding on a name is the hardest thing in programming. If you compile the COM files, you can image 64 kilobytes, but have no wasted header bytes. Interesting. I thought COM files were much less than 64 kilobytes. Are they not 4 kilobytes? Am I wrong? Talking about near versus far, 16 versus 32. That's about the limit of how low level I'm needing to go right now. Unless you count this library that I made for modifying the registers on the VGA, like the graphics card, as low level. Which I would call low level, but it's a different kind of low level, right? This is more hardware based. And the other kind, heap and stack, I feel like it's like stuff that... It's not like limited by hardware, right? It's defined by the OS in a way, kind of. Like, there's a certain amount of real hardware memory, and heap and stack are just abstractions that the designer of the OS decided on, right? I don't think there's... well, I don't know. I don't know about heap and stack, I'm sorry. COM file can be up to 64 kilobytes. Interesting. I actually don't really know what the difference, like what a COM file actually is either. I'm kind of ignorant. I understand that it's something that's executable, but I don't understand how it differs from an exe file, I guess. I should probably have a look sometime, because I feel like this is quite relevant to the stuff that I'm doing, honestly. Boop. I'm trying to put myself in the right position. Sure, that'll do. Next, avail. Let's call it that. And by default, this starts at... Let's just start at 320 or 640 by 320. So, sorry, 640 by 200. So this should be the first by... Oh, wait, this is a quad. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm using mode Y for anyone who's just come in and is interested. So mode Y, rather than have the memory set out like for the pixels going at the top left of the screen across in memory like this, I instead have every index into the memory is actually 4 values, and you choose which one you want to read from or write to by a separate index basically, and that index is what plane you want to write on. They're called planes. Each 64 kilobyte chunk of the 256 kilobytes is a plane, and the pixels are spread across all 4 planes as they go along. It's not all of 0 and then all of 1 and all of plane 2 and then all of plane 3. They're sort of interlaced. So you have plane 0, plane 1, plane 2, plane 3, and the pixels are laid out 0. And then the next one is on the first plane, or plane 1, next one's on plane 2, and then like this. And it continues. Every 4th pixel is on one plane. And these are also 4 apart, but there's an offset of 1. So I should actually divide this by 4. Alternatively, right shifted by 2, but I think dividing by 4 makes more sense in my head here. So this is, I should probably move this comment wherever I put it. Here. Up here. VQ equals VRAM quad. That's what I'm calling them. I don't know the correct term for it, but I need some really short abbreviation, so I'm just calling it VQ. The COM file is just like the raw bytes are dumped into a segment in MS-DOS memory and executed. That's cool! Where like an exe has a header and all this stuff. That's cool! What the hell? Oh, that makes sense that it would be 64 kilobytes then. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's a lot of nuts. I have also not closed this bracket. VRAM code 1 index which refers to... There we are. And this is for storing sprites in VRAM. We need to keep track of the next available address. Oh, this is going to be a pain if I need to unload things from VRAM, isn't it? There'll be holes then available in there. But yeah, I guess this is a very simple game and I'm not going to be unloading sprites probably. For storing sprites in VRAM, we need to keep track of the next available address. When the program first starts, actually, sprites are stored outside the visible region 640 by 200. Game uses this. So we initialize the first available address, or the next available address. Also the first available address for storing a sprite is this question mark. is one VQ after the bottom right of the visible region, I guess. Or the world, I guess. Because it might not be visible on the screen at the time. Wow, that's a short novel? It's not even a short novel, it's a long novel. Okie dokie. So this one is going to be in VQ next available. And this one is going to be in VQ... What should I call it? In VQ... I guess I don't even need to define it. I can just use in VQ next available, I think. Yeah. I'll just... yeah. I'll just increment that every time I store something. Medium-sized novel. Yeah. How many chapters in that one? I wonder. Looks like we don't even need Xcode anymore either. I'm kind of refactoring old code right now, so stuff is being deleted all the time. Oh, actually, I will need Xcode for this one. Okay, so we store enough space for a scanline. So, let's seek to the start of a line, read the length of a scan line into local scan line. This is something irrelevant. This will become relevant, so I'll keep it around for now. And yeah, if anyone wonders, I'm using an old the compiler I'm using, open.com, is currently complying to an old version of the C specs where you have to define all your stuff at the top of a block before you start setting them. And I believe, well, they are actively working on the compiler. And I think, well, I know they're trying to get it up to a newer C standard, so hopefully that will no longer be the case soon. I will actually be able to define this variable where I need it, like down here, instead of just setting it at the top and then doing something else. Setting it later on. Like as I said earlier, I can't even define an integer like this. I'd have to define ycar up here first. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing it. If anyone was wondering. We don't care about this either. Okay, so what we've done is we've just stored one scanline. Now that we've stored that one scanline, we need to... I wonder if it'd be faster to store the entire bitmap in RAM first, and then go through that entire bitmap, storing only every 4th pixel, because that way I don't need to, you know, I can just set the which plane we write to once, and then just write every 4th pixel to the first plane, and then every 4th pixel to the second, etc. I wonder if that would be faster, or if it would be faster to just go scanline by scanline, and then along each scanline... Nah, this would definitely be slower. It would definitely be slower to go along each scanline, and then on each pixel, flip to plane 1, write the byte, move along 1 byte, flip to plane 2, write a byte, move along 1 byte, flip to plane 3, write a byte, 4, and then back to 134, 134. That is much simpler to get my head around, but it would be so much slower. But on the other hand, you only need to do this once. This is just while it's loading the sprite initially, so is it really going to be that much slower? But I should probably aim to do it properly. And then once we've stored it in VRAM, we can actually unload it from main RAM. So you know what, having just deleted that line, I'm going to put the line back. Actually, it's going to be something different. Let's call it U8 star local. Do we care about scanline? I don't think we care about scanline anymore. We care about local. Local sprite? Question mark? Local pixels, I guess. Whole sprite loaded into RAM, not VRAM. And we also want an index that will increment, or not an index really, just a pointer that will increment. I guess I'll call this next local pixel, or local pixel next, I guess, for more consistency. Consistency. I'm having issues speaking today. Okay, so let's just not allocate that. Let's just local pixels equals malloc num bytes, and I think I deleted num bytes, didn't I? Yeah, num bytes wasn't needed anymore. Well, guess what is needed now? Which I'm gonna make an S. $32? I mean, we can't allocate more than 64k anyways, so we could probably just make this an unsigned 16, to be honest. Num bytes. Num bytes. I might as well just. Actually, no, I'll do it this way. This will be set to width length of a scan line, which might be slightly higher than the width, multiplied by height. Consistency. Oh my god, consistency. What the fuck? How do you think of that? Okay, that's impressive. Okay, local pixels is this, and then the pointer to the next one is gonna initially be the pointer to the first one, but this will get incremented. Yes, the pointer itself will get incremented. This is what I've come to love about C. Being able to just advance pointers rather than advance an index that's then used as a lookup, which is like not as fast. It's satisfying to me, knowing that, or even just feeling like I'm putting in the effort to make things more efficient. Being able to do it. Okay. Thank you for the bets. Okay, so for each, we store the entire scan line, or we score the entire tan line, I guess. Stan line. Anyway, let me increment this variable, so it's this. This gets incremented by that, and that gets stored in here. Yeah, that's gonna store the entire file. And once it's stored... Okay, this is stored at this point. We don't need to worry about this or this. Now, we want to go through 4 loops, one for each plane. So we need a plane index. It's plain to see. And plane 4. And plane equals 0, and plane is less than 3, or 4 I should say. And plane plus plus. I could define num planes as 4, but I doubt that the VGA is going to be redesigned anytime soon, so hard coding it as 4 is probably fine. Also, it's hard coded as 4 up here. Although again, I could put num planes there. But then the line would become so long that my comment doesn't fit. Oh, it really doesn't fit. There we are. I guess I could do it that way. It still doesn't fit, huh? That's annoying. Array of pointer to once. I could write it as once pixel. There we are. plain text, plain. Wait, oh my god. I think I understand. Bum bum bum. Thank you for the bad snow. Let's define number of numplanes, I guess. Here, I guess. Numplanes is 4. Yeah, why am I doing this again? Whatever. Beta bell. Number of VGA bitmap planes. You can maybe understand. You can slide anyway. She does slide. She always slides. Man, one day I'd love to have a long uke plush. And that day is today, actually. I'd love to have one today. Num planes. Okay, so on each plane, we want to start looking at a pixel inside here. We want to look at the first pixel when it's the first plane, the second pixel when it's the second plane, etc. So let's say local pixel next starts at local pixels end plane. Thank you for the follow defined. Because is that because I just hash defined something? That's a cool name. That's like that must be like a pretty rare name, like an actual English word with no numbers, no underscores. Good job getting it. Text / plane. Oh no, not that kind of plane. Okay, so on each plane we want to write to just one plane. So how do I do that again? What do I call my function? I forgot what I called my function. Write mode? No, write mode is not what I want. Write plane. There we are. Plane write mask. Memory plane write enable for sudden mask. Hello? My function? Thank you for the hydration and the postage X, yeah. 1 second, let me just put this in before I forget. So this is gonna be 1 shoved over by a certain number, or whatever plane we're on. Sorry, whatever plane we're on. So this will be a 1 bit on the rightmost position when it's the first plane, the second position when it's the second plane, third and fourth position when it's the fourth plane. Alright, let me just hydrate. There we go. Hi, la. Thank you for the pat sex as well. Pat sex on my. Add some fizzy neon juice. Really reminded to stay hydrated. There we are. It looked like my wrist had snapped, but don't worry, it hasn't. Sorry. Alright, where was I? How am I? I'm hot and I'm a bit tired, but I'm kind of happy that I'm being able to get some stuff done now. This has kind of been on my mind for quite a while, switching to this mode. I mean, switching my sprite drawing stuff to work in this graphics mode. How's the na. Okay, so we're prepared to write to this plane, and we're prepared to read from this offset in, okay. Prepare to write to plane, and this is prepare to read from offset, I guess. It's a weird way of putting it. But okay, and then for every single pixel at this point, we don't even care about X or Y. We're just gonna go through every byte. And that should, thanks to bitmaps scan lines being 32-bit aligned, that is so useful in this situation. It should just work out. Because there's a new plane the planes repeat every 32 bits. So every new line should start back on plane 0. So for each byte, do I need to... Yeah, I do. Wait, what am I gonna use? Wait. I'm assuming that the thing's gonna be small enough to fit in... Huh. What did I call this? I called it this. Oh, whoops! This is... whoops! This is actually the index. This is the index. Whoops. This is not a pointer, this is the actual index. Yeah. Although, I could actually make it a pointer. I think that would work better. By which I mean faster. If I put it back to this. B pixel. Like that? I think. V... Oh, no. Oh, V... Wait, V pixel... Oh, V pixels. Whoops. That makes sense. Mask my plane. Don't mind if I do. I hope this compiles. I hope this, like... I hope it understands that this is known at compile time. V pixels is defined to be this. Yeah! Wait! Is it gonna know that? It should do, right? Because these are just done by a definition. But now I need to actually keep track of it, so this is not int, this is actually VQ itself, not the index. So I'll just call it VQ next available. And this is pointing directly to the byte that represents the 4 bytes in video memory that we can write to next. So int byte equals... hold on, let me just plop this down before I forget it. Oh, wait a sec. VQ next available. I kind of want... Let's name this VQ next sprite. This is the position that the next sprite will be stored at. As opposed to the next pixel in the sprite. Otherwise, naming is going to get very confusing. Yeah, let's do it that way. So, also my voice is starting to die, I've just realized. Boop. Hi Samtev. I'm modifying some code that will eventually be for a game that runs in MS-DOS. The code loads a bitmap, so like an image that will be used as a sprite. Currently it's a derpy face that I'm using as a test picture, but that derpy face will actually be the derpy face of a character in the game. And I'm modifying the code so that it loads the sprite in a different way. It'll be stored differently. I'm changing it to store the sprite in like video memory rather than main memory, and this, the way it's laid out is then differently and different and blah blah blah. It's all quite a long story to explain in one go. But essentially I'm trying to change my code so that it works in the so-called mode X of VGA. Although I'll be using mode Y, which is similar, just a different resolution. Although, my code would also still work in mode X, which is interesting, because both of those have the same way of every fourth byte holds... No, every next byte holds every fourth. Something like that. I can't even put it into words anymore. I'm very sorry. In byte less than bytes, my brain seems to be reaching its limit. It's also nearly 1 AM. This might have something to do with it. It doesn't. It's just my brain is running out of power. That'll be happening no matter what the time is. So we're gonna work our way through the stored bytes. And... Wait, this isn't even a problem. Is it? No, it is. It is a problem. Hold on. Minnow! Hi, Minnow Wolfer. Cute keyboard cat. Well, it's one of Puffle's emotes. Interesting, I didn't realize. Well, that's interesting when I'm... Okay, so this here is the pointer to the next quad in video memory. And we're gonna store into the first plane of each of those quads as we're going through the sprites. Send along you? Yeah, not at the moment. That'll be a while, I'm sorry. Yeah, thing is, we're then gonna have to go back to the first quad that we used the first time around and write to the second plane of each quad. And at the end, we're gonna have to go back to the first quad and write to the third plane. Calling this a quad is really helping my brain get to terms with what I'm doing, actually. I was not expecting that to be such a helpful name. Good jump past Yuke for once. Okay, so we're gonna need to keep a record of what this was at the start. We don't want to keep moving on further through video memory. We actually want to reuse the same chords, just setting a different plane. So let's also have a record of what this was. VQ first. So this is what this was when starting to store, I guess. When starting to store pixels. We don't need this. It is. I think this is the hardest thing I've done so far in DOS. It's taking some effort to get my head around it. I hope it's gonna be worth it. I hope. So we'll make a record of what this is at the very beginning, before you even start storing. This is this. And I guess what we'll do is at the start of each plane, we'll return this to this position. So after the end of the last plane, we won't return this to this position. We'll keep it in the state for the next sprite to be loaded. So it's pointing to fresh memory that hasn't been used yet. So let's do that. It's going to be slightly silly to set it back immediately, but the alternative is that I check every time that it's not the last, so... Okay, so... for each of these, we're gonna want to store something at it, so we dereference that, and we set its value to whatever the color is stored here. Like that. And after each one of these, we want to move on to the next pixel in the image, but like 4 pixels on and 1 quad on. So this I'll basically just do plus, and this I'll do plus equals 4. And this is where it's annoying. The C is kind of inconsistent in this way, that I can't just do plus like this. I mean, I can do that, but I can't just then also do this like plus equals 4, because this will return the value. Yeah, you know, I've ranted about this before. It's annoying. The local pixel next plus equals 4, and then also, just so it's clear in my head, I'm going to break this down onto its own line as well. Let's have them next to each other. There we go. Okay, so we've set which plane we want to write on. We are going through every byte. I also realize I'm using a counter here when I could just be looking at this, honestly. Hi, Optic Fusion. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Fluff, as well. Hold on. Yeah. There you go. It has to be a quiet one, I'm sorry. The time is 00:38. Oh. I don't want to disturb people. I don't think they'll be, you know, they don't want to be woken up by a cat at 12:38 AM. I already forgot the time. I literally just read it. The Echo gave it life? Thanks. Oh yeah, right. I didn't have the big Echo last night. I had the small Echo all the time. That's a fun game. Bit of a shame I finished it. The voidness, which I just realized sounds a little bit like the voices. So what we could do instead, 125 fangs away, you'll get there. What you could do instead is just increment this by 4 up here, and do nothing here, like this. Thank you, cabbage. And then this here, we want to check whether we've reached the last thingy, you know, the last byte in the sprite, the last byte. So we need to define what that will be. Or we could call it, I'm gonna have to do it this way actually. Local pixel last. That was a fun sound. So this will be local pixels, or the address of the final pixel. The final pixel is going to be num bytes -1, and then we can just say up until the very last byte. We advance the pointer, and now we don't need int byte again. I've deleted it and then remade it, and now I'm deleting it again. Nice. Get out of here. I'll just comment you out because I'll probably need you again in the future. So really this could actually go inside here, but you know, it's a bit messy. It's a bit long. Having it on its own line I think is better. Okay. There's not much space for me to comment about this, so I think I'm gonna write a block comment at the top here. This should no longer be being freed, but the entire image should be being freed. Here. Except except actually it won't be next. I'll need to go through it again and store the transparency info. But let's worry about transparency later. Let's just see if we can get a sprite without transparency. So just always visible. Let's see if we can get one of those appearing. Also accurate to like round it up to like the 4 pixels wide. Because transparency will take care of chopping off the rightmost pixels. So it shouldn't be there eventually. Okay, so copy pixel to plane of quad. So this is for each plane, I guess. I mean, it feels like obvious, but whatever. Move on to next quad. Move on. VRAM quad, let's do it that way. Move on by 4 pixels in RAM. And this is rewind, I guess. EQ pointer to sprite start. Oh, there's just not enough space for me to type what I want to type. To sprite start. Okay, that works. Ptur and spur. Sprinter and pointer. Make note of first EQ in sprite. That doesn't fit either, of course it doesn't. That doesn't fit either. Ah! That does. You know what? All of these comments are not gonna fit when I put a block comment in. Maybe I don't need a block comment now, actually. But I've been able to put a comment on most of these lines. Spointma, patointma. I am okay. Go sleep. Getting tired. Good night. Have fun. Thank you. Have a nice rest. And thanks for coming by. From bottom to top of file. So this is store. Actually, this comment already takes care of it. Yeah, this comment already takes care of it.
Cheese.
Most importantly, fromage. That's not important. Nope. Exclamation mark. No cheese. I can't grab it anyway. I can push it further inside though. Maybe my brain functions better now that it's been, you know, cheesed. Okay, I hate to say it, but I think we're done with storing the sprites. I think we're actually done. Wait, no we're not. I've stored this all in memory, but I haven't kept a record of the... Oh, also this is only the first offset. God damn, this is only the first offset. Okay, whatever, we'll test the first offset working, I guess. But also, we need to store the pointer to the first pixel inside here. This is very long-winded. Let me break down what I'm trying to say. So sprite contains VOs, that's VRAM offset, and the VOs contain 4 planes. 2 balls. Okay, so wait, I'm being silly. I bet you couldn't believe that I'm being silly. But of course each plane starts at the same position in VRAM, because they're quads. They're quads. They all start at the same position. Maybe this is why I was confused when I was trying to write this all down here earlier. But yeah, each offset type will have, oh my goodness. silly sausage warning. Each one of these will have, how have I managed to type plans on the phone? Will have VRAM quads. Array? That's not even an array, this is just a pointer to first quad. Oh my god, something. Which is first X of each plane, I guess. Or first pixel on each plane might be. Maybe we should just mention quad equals 4 planes. Sure. VQs, okay, so it's not even VQs, it's just VQ. VQ first, I guess? Where's the VQ first? Oh, that's confusing because... Or is it? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Red sprite. Offsets, so that's VOs. We're only caring about 0 right now. Wait, is this a pointer or a dot? It's just a dot, this isn't a pointer. Yeah, it's just a dot? I think? Yes, it's just a dot. Dot VQ first equals VQ first. Store VQ pointer in sprite. That okay, whatever. Note this will eventually be done 4 times, 1 for each VRAM offset. Yeah. For testing, I'm only storing offset 0 at the moment. Okay, I think now it's been stored. Only the first offset and only the colors, the quads if you like. Although it's a little bit confusing calling quads when I'm referring to colors in my opinion, because quad in my head is like RGB quad or RGBA quad. RGB quad is not a quad, it's a triplet, but yeah, so only the colors and on the first offset and not even the mask. But this is enough to start testing. This is enough to start testing. First of all, I think I should check for compiler errors, which I expect there'll be many, but let's work our way through them, shall we? Moody.c, what have you got for me first? Welcome. Line 16, that's embarrassingly early. Source type conversion is unsigned char and target is unsigned char far. Did I forget to type far? Thank you for the follow, boss guns. This is line 16, right? Yeah. U8 far. Hang on, am I putting far in the correct place? Or should far be after? Wait, far should be before U8, shouldn't it? Because it's a far char, if I'm not mistaken. I need to just open an exe file in the text editor. Oh no, you do put the type and then the far and then the star. Oh, hang on a second, oh my god. I'm being silly. This is one specific thingy. At this point it's no longer an address, so let me just get the address of it. There we go. There we go. Okay. 246 fangs away from sexy voice Duke. I find it funny that you find it sexy. Alright, next 42. Missing or misspelled data type near VO type. VO. A VO. VOs or VO? This is a single offset, so let's call it VO. That was when I was still trying to decide on how to lay them out. Line 86, no prototype of function, pass BMP header. Oh, did I not copy the new one? I did not. I think that can probably be made part of my standard library. I might want to make it more generalized in that it can accept different types, and maybe I don't want to be printfing. But for now, I'll put this into the standard library. I might want to split it out into something more specific at some point. Whether I will is a very different question. File. Boop. Boop. Okay. Oh, am I importing bool for this? I'm not. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I mean including, not importing. No, I'm not. Oh, I am. I'm fucking blind, sorry. There we are. Whoops. Am I importing in here? I don't think I am. I feel like that's just a thing I should always import. Oh, wait! Euclibs is automatically importing it there, right? Yeah, Euclibs is automatically importing it. That's fine then. Okay, let's see what the next error is. 92, no prototype. Eucalyptus? What the fuck? Why is that so good? I think it's a flower or something. Yeah. Eucalyptus leaves, right? No prototype found. I think it's a little bigger than the flower. No prototype found for function malloc. What the fuck? Line 92. What a surprise, it's a malloc. Where was malloc defined? I'll have to check. But also, I'm a little bit surprised that my standard library is not importing that. Okay, let's have a look. Boop. That's the thing I'm gonna watch later, cabbage. Malloc is defined in stdlib and also malloc.h for ISOC compatibility. Oh my goodness me, my browser doesn't enjoy trying to zoom in while maintaining an anchor. Look at that. This is me zooming out by 1. Ready? Boop. Oh, okay, it handled that much better. This is it zooming in by 1. Boop. Wait, why is it not messing up now? What? Oh, wait, maybe it's a problem with my scroll wheel. Hold on. Oh, it's... Wait, is this a bug? Hang on a second, I might have just discovered a bug in Firefox. Or something. I'm gonna keep holding control. I'm just gonna go... Oh my goodness. Hi. Yeah, I did just go, oh my goodness, hi. Hi, Tycods. Welcome, welcome. Bix as well, oh my goodness, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. I can't be too excited. Let me just get rid of this. I'll show you this instead. Ow, as well, Alkaline. Hi, what are you up to? Thank you very much for the raid. How is everyone? Welcome in. Deltarune. Oh my goodness. This is cool looking up there. Wow, look at that. Pat. I've not seen you yet. 6 hours. 6 hours and 0 minutes. Amazing. Please take care of yourself. I hope you had fun though. Welcome. Good job hitting the 0 minutes as well. I don't make it show the seconds. I don't know if you managed 0 seconds, that'd be extremely impressive. But hi! Hope you had fun. I've never played Deltarune, I'm sorry. I might recognize it if I were to see it though. It did look familiar on the logo. Had a good time to Deltarune Chapter 2 and then got Bix rated as I was ending. Oh! Hi Bix's viewers as well. Welcome. Decided to raid train onward to you. I'm sorry for not providing gaming content. But if you want a weird cat girl nerdy person, then you're in the right place. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the pants cabbage, I appreciate that as well. I should introduce myself. Hi. Press this button. Hi, it's me. It's also 1 AM. It's also nearly 30 degrees in my room.
Piri.
Rude. Yeah, occasionally this is a Unity streaming setup. I haven't worked on it in ages. Why do I even point it out anymore? Is it just for bragging rights? Maybe, I'm sorry.
Cheese.
Holy crap. Wow. A lot of stuff just happened. Help!
Cheese.
Hold on. If I keep it on this view, you can see the background change. Yay! Not just a weird cat. Weird. Oh! Cheese. What the hell? Can't believe you brought so many cheeses. Actually, I don't think it's all from you. Whoa. What the hell? It completely changes the drawing order when it goes past a certain position. Wow, wait, you can still see it on my hand though. Oh, unity and transparency, why are you always so difficult? Hi Ixia, welcome! That is true, but also title. Hold on a second, I missed not just a weird cat. Yuki just referenced themselves as a cat girl. I do be a cat girl. Oh, right! Oh, I see what you mean. I do also call myself just a weird cat though, yeah. I am a weird cat. I sometimes just, you know... Drawda. I sometimes just call myself a cat because I think it's a funnier mental image of a cat struggling to do things. I swear I actually like cats, I don't want them to be struggling. Can I get food now? I shall be back though. Sure, no worries. I'm not sure if I'll be going for much longer though, but if you come back, you're very much welcome, of course. I'm working on trying to make zip. Hold on, let me unzip. Wait, that sounds like not what I meant. I'm working on trying to, I guess you could say, port some code that I wrote. I'll just modify it. That loads a sprite and can draw a sprite anywhere on the screen and stuff with transparency. In DOS for the VGA, which is like the graphics card, I guess, of the old IBM PC back before it would even be called a graphics card. Because it's so primitive in terms of modern GPUs. I'm trying to convert that code to work in a different graphics mode. This graphics mode is more difficult to use because the pixels aren't laid out neatly in a row. It's every 4th pixel, and then every 4th but offset by 1, and every 4th offset by 2, every 4th offset by 3, and at that point you've covered all pixels. Why would I be doing that to myself, you might ask? Well, I might respond. It's because it enables me to do things like scrolling the screen around and having access to a whole 256 kilobytes, not megabytes, sure as hell not gigabytes of video memory, which I can store things in, like little sprites, like this derpy little face that I'm about to be testing it with. Things that might want to be drawn on screen quickly later, and then I can copy them from there into the visible portion of the video memory. That is, you know, what's currently being shown on screen. And supposedly much faster than me having to... I can basically tell the VGA to copy 4 pixels at a time from where it's stored into the visible region with 2 commands from the CPU, instead of copying only 1 pixel from main RAM with 1 command. So if we're lucky, it might end up being close to twice as fast, but in reality it won't be that much faster because there's a bunch of other baggage that comes with doing this. But you know, if we can scroll around, that'd be nice. I am now trying to get my code to compile, having modified it in a bunch, trying to compile it for the first time. I need to include these files for malloc, which apparently I'm not including yet, which really surprised me. But I guess this just doesn't need it, but since I do use it so often, I think I'm gonna just have it included in my... This is my little standard library that I'm making, that's used for... Well, I'm trying to make it so that it includes all the stuff that I might need in future projects. Stuff that I regularly use, so I don't have to manually include everything every time and copy and paste functions from other things. That's kind of gross. For malloc, and also include malloc.h. Alright, let's save it, then exit, and try compiling again. And we're just slowly working our way through the errors. Logical width has not been declared. I renamed that. It's no longer called logical width, it's just called width. But I apparently forgot to rename it somewhere. Line 93 to be precise. Will you look at that? Get out of here with your logicalness. We don't need no logic where we're going. Should I do it like this? Yeah, this pleases my brain. Let's do it like that. Wait. You have to include malloc directly? It's not included in lib. I don't know. It says it needs these 2 things. Also, hi, Linted! Oh my goodness, what's going on? Oh yeah, right. I was about to demonstrate a weird bug I discovered. Hold on. Normally you can zoom in by pressing Control and scroll wheel up, right? But look what happens if I hold Control and I just go... Boop. It keeps on doing things. Look at it, I'm not touching it. It's still doing it. And I'm gonna release Control. Holy shit, wow. And if I do Control down? I'm still holding Control though. It's like gradually updating slower and slower and slower, almost like it's... I wonder if I kept holding Control for a long time and it'd eventually crash. Now I release Control. Isn't that weird? If I just do mouse roll up and release both, there, it settles down quickly. Apparently, I don't know, it says that, so I'll do both. Anyway, next error, let's see, wait, I did already. Symbol logical width has not been declared. Again! On line 99. Get out of here, logic. Get out of here. I wonder if this line is going to be so short that it can fit on one line now. Sounds very weird, but... Oh my goodness, it can. Can it fit here though? Oh, it can. Beautiful. Line 101, we're gradually... Oh my god, it's logical width again. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I should just search the entire file for logical width. Oh yeah, it's like right underneath. Width, height. Okay, now we get to the new code. expecting semicolon, but found 4. Okay, trying to speed run these fixes. I hope the lens is doing alright. It's always cool to see you here. 1, 2, 6. What am I doing? 1, 2, 6. Ah, I did not put a semicolon there, indeed. Hold on, one second. Good for the luck. Ah. Thanks. Oops. Pat. There you go. Pats for the Nora. Wait, why is it not triggering my... There we go. I didn't get the sparkles in my eyes. The stars in my eyes. Stars in their eyes used to be a TV program over here. Anyway. Line 134. Oh my god, it's continuing. Oh god. Okay. It's just continued. And compiled with warnings. That doesn't sound good at all. Pointer truncated. That really doesn't sound good. Line 134. Apparently I'm using the wrong type of pointer. This equals this. Okay, this should be far. Did I forget to make it far? I forgot to make it far. Try again. Only one warning this time. Line 139. Unsigned char versus unsigned char star. How can it just continue and compile? It sounds like such a really bad typo. Why would continuing to compile ever be the correct option? Anyway, line 139. Oh, right, this should be the address of that position. Or the address of that value. We'll write to this plane. We'll read from... Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's see if that compiles without any errors. It does! Nice! It won't do anything yet because I haven't even called it, but nice. So we should now have a function that can store in video memory a sprite. But to be able to test if we really do, I'm gonna need to make a function to try to draw from that location in video memory. Which should be a hell of a lot less messy than this crap. I mean, eventually it'll get disgusting, but just a simple thing to try to draw it at a certain position should be fairly easy. Those are probably gonna be famous last words. So this is load sprite. Let's call this draw sprite. It's gonna return nothing. You're gonna give it a sprite to draw. And I guess a position to draw it at. I guess signed 16. Doesn't need to be signed, but I'm trying to use signed now instead of unsigned because it's faster in some cases. And it's taking me a while to be able to come to terms with that. Anyway, let me just quickly firstly call my load sprite function. Load sprite. And the name of our sprite is... let's just switch back. It's image \derp.bmp. Do I need to double up the backslashes? I probably do, right? And let's just set the origin to 0. That means it considers the very top left of the pixel to be the stamping on the screen location. When you tell it to draw at 1616 on the screen, then the very top left of this sprite will appear there. Except it's only loading in right now. Oh, by the way, we're not ever unloading, but we will actually eventually need to do that. Right now, we actually don't need to unload a sprite, because when we're loading a sprite, we are just putting it into a section of VRAM. But there's no like memory handler thingy for VRAM. You can just dump whatever you want wherever you want it. And whenever a next program runs, it'll just overwrite it basically. It's not like a memory leak to not removing something from VRAM doesn't even make sense. It's like you have 256K and that's what you have. You can't allocate, you can't free, you just write to certain regions. You could make them black pixels if you wanted, but that would be no real difference to keeping them a derpy face. So I don't need to worry about unloading a sprite in that sense. But eventually, my sprites will have some stuff that's stored on the CPU side as well. So, actually technically I already... well, the sprite itself will be stored in here. The sprite will be stored here. The sprite will be SPR derp. SPR derp equals this, and then we will try to draw sprite SPR derp at, let's say, top left to begin with. Let's just keep it simple. And then we'll unload afterwards, but we can't do that yet because I haven't made the function. But when I do, it'll work something like that. But yeah, eventually there will be some dynamically allocated stuff for the sprite that is in the main RAM, which I'm calling CPU side. That's the stuff that I will have to malloc and that I'll have to free. And that information will be the transparency mask, so which pixels you should be able to see and which pixels it should not change. It should let you keep seeing the background. Okay, so now we need to write the function to draw the sprite. And the way that we are going to do that is we weren't going to care about transparency, or even just not. So the sprites are stored 4 in a row. That's the smallest unit that you can address is a row of 4 bytes next to each other. Like a quad of 4 bytes, I'm calling them. And this mask here specifies which of those 4 will be visible. That's the leftmost, blah blah blah, and the rightmost. So when I'm drawing the sprite, I'll just draw all the pixels of the quad. So I'll call this function, which says set plane right mask. And each of those pixels is stored in a different plane. And this just means that it's going to write to all of the planes. For simplicity, because I haven't made a way of storing transparency yet anyway, so who cares, let's just copy everything. Alright, so what we want to do is go through the memory that we stored the sprite in when we loaded it, which is called this. I think it might be useful actually to have another thing get stored in the sprite when we're opening it. It'd be useful if it stored not just the size, but the number of these chords that it has to draw. Let's do that. Let's call it one of these, I guess? How many pixels would that allow? That would allow up to 32,767 times 4 pixels. What's the square root of that? I'm gonna just go ahead and hold on. 362 by 362 pixels out loud. That's fucking bigger than the entire screen. I'm pretty sure it's big enough for one sprite. Thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the pants as well, Stu. Have a nice sandwich, cabbage. Oh, I really want to make a sandwich right now. Hi, Stu. How are you stewing? Origin, let's call this num VQs, which I'm calling VRAM quads. Stew, I'm modifying the loading sprite thingy to work in a different way for my game that will eventually be running in mode Y instead of mode 1.3, which is the mode that gives you access to the full 256k of VRAM. I'm modifying my sprite loading thing to actually store the sprite in VRAM mode Y. I know. It is actually harder. And then when I want to draw it, I can just copy from VRAM to another visible section of VRAM. That's what I'm drawing right now. And that can happen 4 pixels at a time, so it's faster. Although I need to do 2 operations still. But before I would have had to do 4 operations, and now I only have to do 2. Hi Alden! Hi. Red sprite, blah 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 blah. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. Let me just make it set this variable. This num VQs. I don't know about amazing, but I'm not bad. I'm very happy that I'm finally trying this. This is something that's been on my mind for a while, as I was saying earlier. But yeah, hope you're alright as well. Thank you for stopping by. Width, height, size, width, height. Let's also do equals width times height divided by 4. I wonder if this needs to... Oh, hang on, this needs to like round up as well, in the same way that this rounded up. Oh, actually, it's the number of scan lines. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. It's based on the number of scan lines, so it's actually the length of a scan line times the height. And then that's divided by 4. And because the length of a scan line is always a multiple of 4, this will always be an integer. So that's nice. The length of a scan line is signed 32-bit. Oh, wait, why is that actually? And the height is signed 16-bit. So I think what I'll do is I'll temporarily cast this to sign 32 just to make sure there won't be an overflow, and then it should be small enough to store in 16 bits. Okie dokie, num VQs. Okay, so I want to go through every stored quad. So let's make an index for that, I guess, which I might change to be a pointer later. Int VQ. And we want to go again into... we want to do something 4 times, once for each plane. So actually the setup's probably going to be similar to this. I'm going to copy, in fact, this, and then modify it. This is the part for storing it. Let's modify it so that it's for drawing it. Boop. So... do a cheeky save. I'm scared of losing it. So we also want the index of a plane, which I guess I could just call... You know what? guess this is actually a time when I could use the type def that I called S8. Did I call it S8F? As in signed 8, but fast. The fastest type that can hold what a signed 8 could hold. Which just maps onto this. Yes, S8F I called it. Which is a little bit confusing because F could be thought of as meaning flute, but I'll do it that way. I'll do it that way. Signed, but fast. Yeah, the signature is extra illegible. It's kind of funny, actually. I doubt that she could sign it that quickly, though. I doubt that the PU could sign it that quickly. Okay, so we don't care about the actual first... the position of the next sprite that we can store in memory. We care about this one that's already stored. So... let's make a pointer to it. And it's gonna be called VQ first. Actually, VQ current. And VQ current is gonna reset to here. I wonder if that's gonna... I wonder if it's gonna realize that this is always the same and optimize that. Or I could just store this, I guess, VQ first. VQ first. Does this also need to be far? Probably does. Pretty sure I need to specify both times. This is not far, so I didn't need to. Okay. Didn't make the same mistake above. Nice. Maybe I don't need that. Do you need that? Maybe I don't need that then. So for each plane, VQ first is this. Oops, this. Local copy of VQ first. Then every time we start a plane, we reset the current VQ to the first one. Don't worry about that. We definitely... Wait, no! This is the whole good thing about us drawing. We don't need to go into a loop for each plane. We only needed to do that. Oh no, wait. No, we do still need to go into a loop for each plane. But... it's... Wait, no, we don't need to go into a loop for each plane. Oh my god. Still haven't got my head around this quite. We don't go into a loop for each plane. That's why this is fast. All the planes are done at once. So we just once. There is no such concept as end plane gather. I mean, there might be eventually, but... I'm pressing the wrong keys. Sign my code. Oh no. VQ. Okay. gonna have to double check how my original BMP code drew, because I wanna see if it was safe to just add a lot to the pointer. Like I thought I should be able to, but I'm not sure if it worked or not. Oh, this is loading, not drawing. Here's drawing. The pointer to... wait. There we are. Pointer v pixel plus equals pointer... Oh, that does work. Okay, so this is actually a pointer, a far pointer, I presume. Yeah. And this is just a U16, which I could change to signed 16, but when I tested changing a bunch of these from unsigned to signed, it actually wasn't any measurably faster at all. We can draw a single, a single more one. We couldn't draw any more depths per frame, is what I'm trying to say. So I guess I just didn't keep that code. I guess I restored the backup that I likely made before changing it, because there was a bit of a scary thought to change a bunch of that stuff. But okay, let's here first. Let me call this VQ left, actually. Wait, we want VQ of the sprite and also VQ of the display. As in the dest, I guess you could call it destination X and destination Y. We like on the destination current. We also want the destination of the leftmost position. So essentially we're going to copy across from left to right. This is going to remain at x0 and y0. Then what we're going to do, once we reach the end of the line, we can return to this position plus the number of quads on a row, so we move down. And then we also update that. So this thingy here always becomes the position at x equals 0, and then y incrementing each time, but always x equals 0, so always leftmost. Why is the for loop incrementing a little bigger than x twice per iteration? Oh shit! Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot that I changed that. Oh my god. Thank you. That would have been confusing. I would have been running past the end of the array. Actually I wouldn't. I would have just ended twice as soon. I am protecting myself from running past the end, but I would have only stored like every other pixel, I guess. Thank you. Didn't notice that. Originally this was incrementing an index. Then I decided to make it increment the pointer itself, but I forgot to remove the part where I already was making it increment the pointer. Thank you. So I'll have to change how this works as well. I'm not there yet. This bit's all gonna change quite a lot in the drawing part. But it did definitely need fixing in the loading part. And we also want one more, which is the BQ source. The source is here, and that will just always increment by 1. We're never gonna make it jump back and forwards, because after you finish the rightmost quad at the end of the first line, the leftmost quad at the end of the next line will begin. So we can just keep incrementing it. Some of this stuff might actually be simpler than Ah, no, there will be a time when you need to skip some of the right. This is all well and good for when we want to draw the entire sprite, but if you want to clip some of the edge off, yeah, then we'll have to skip some chords on the rightmost side before it wraps back around to the left, I guess. But let's start simple. Let's just try and get the sprite on the screen. I'm not even going to try to get clipping and stuff working today, or transparency. I should be ending soon. Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. I'll just try to get the sprite appearing on the screen. No transparency, and just the whole sprite. And it's going to be at the top left to begin with. But I'll try to write this code so that it can be positioned anywhere on the screen. At least anywhere that's a multiple of 4 pixels. What were you thinking? That I should just try and get it on the screen for tonight? Yeah, the cropping is... Oh, the bedding. The cropping is... I'm dreading the cropping part. The cropping was like lots of long-winded code on the mode 1.3 version of this, so the mode Y version of this, which I'm writing now, is... Well, I guess I can mostly still use some of that code. I know, I'm in the same time zone, but still... Don't forget to sleep as well. I'm trying to squint. If the orange juice allows me. Orange juice? Have you had orange juice and a sandwich? That sounds very nice. I think I know what I might eat when I go downstairs. Now, we'll write to plane. No, we'll write to all planes. All planes. We'll write to all planes at once. And this will read from offset. No, this can begin at the very beginning. It's irrelevant actually. Actually, you know what? The very first thing might... You know, let's just test drawing each row of the sprite end to end, left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right, like I did here when I separated this like this. To draw it like this first, because that's how it's stored in VRAM, would be the easiest. So let's just try and do that first. Then I'll gradually improve on it. I think that's better than trying to get it all perfect at first, the first time. So, what do we actually want to do? Doesn't that look weird, by the way? Did you see that? When you have some text selected and you just... No, wait. How did I do it before? Wait, how did I do it? No, it was like the opposite of that. Oh, there we are. Look at that. There we are. It's like a long uke sliding along. I don't know how to make it go the other direction. What about alt backspace? That does nothing. Okay. Uke slide selection. Yes, she does. Okay, so... Oh, I also want to make a note of the last source. So source current, we're also going to do fast VQ source last. I don't know if this will fit on one line. Yes, it does. So source current is that. And source last is source current plus the number of I guess I should go to source after. So this is like the one after the last one. That's going to be... This isn't going to fit anymore. This is going to be this plus the number of thingies, which is stored in cur sprites, num VQs, -1. Okay, so that's where we start. This is where we end. +1, this is when we've blown past the end by 1 quad. And I'm just subtracting by 1 in advance so that we don't need to do that later. And then VQ destination current begins at v pixels. Wait, hang on, I made a macro for this. What did I call it? This one. My in 64K. Okay, this should now be called my... Oh, sorry. Mode Y. In VQ. This should be called VQ, not 64K. Now I have a better name for it. VQ. And VQ. Thank you for the pants, F-Ball. Hi, F-Ball. I should put this underneath here as well. Ah, jeez. Why? Hey, wise!
Yes.
What the hell? It's unwise to do that. I don't know why. Ah, jeez. I don't know wise. How's the ball? So we start and end VQ. Thanks. Actually, the address of this XY and the leftmost. Oh, the leftmost one. I guess you say the leftmost one is actually that. And the current one starts. Oh Hi. Hey. What the hell? So we start in this position. It's not a thing anymore. Really, this I'm doing the same thing a million times on the phone. And then for every single quad, I guess we can say start with, sorry, it's initialized correctly. So until this gets above the after position. I'm good, but sleepy, nap soon. Have a nice sleep. I'm more than anything right now. I'm hungry. That's my biggest complaint right now. I'm hungry. I'm flipping hungry. Oh my god, I've been going for 6 hours. What the?
Fromage!
That was good timing. I'm sure you deserve the censoring and spray for something I missed. I wouldn't, I won't, I shan't, I shouldn't, I shalln't. Yeah, I don't shall. Thank you, Paul. This actually helps. Okay. So, all we need to do, what we want to be able to do, is copy from this position to this position. Can I literally just do VQ deskcar equals VQ sourcecar? Because this will induce a read in the VRAM that will cause stuff to be locked into the latches, or dare I say latched into the latches. And then this will cause a write to this address, but the actual value we're passing in, this, will be ignored because we're in. Oh, good point. Didn't change the write mode. Okay, let's set the write mode to 1 and the write mode to 0 afterwards. So this one lets us actually supply pixels from the CPU side or colors from the CPU side. This just takes colors from latch. Copy VQs from latch or VQ from latch. Ignore CPU color. And then this is more like write VQ from latch. Write VQ from CPU. But it's not really a Q though, VQ. It's more like write CPU color up to 4 times in VQ, I guess. Into VQ, yeah. Okay, so this triggers read and latch, then writes latch. I think. Or it was more like read triggers latch, then writes latch. That should work, right? That's insanely simple if this works. Oh, wait. Sorry, I need to know when to... Oh, right, okay. I need to... Loop... Oh no, wait, no, this will work. This will work for putting them side by side. But when I want them to go on to the next line, I'm gonna need to get a little bit more clever. Okay, let's see if this works. This might work for writing all of the row of the pixels at a given position, side by side, rather than one above the other as you'd expect them to be. So if this works, which hopefully will, we should see the derpy sprite drawn, let's say X position of 0 but Y position of 16. We should see the derpy sprite drawn. We should see each line of it in a row. One long, super thin, 1 pixel wide thingy. No prototype found function my int 64k. Right, I renamed it. Red sprite not been declared on line 187. What on earth?
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr purr purr.
Aww. Sleep well if you're going. I should go. Thank you, Cab, as well. Thank you, Nuge. My int VQ, my int VQ. Line 66. And line 189. Mode Y in VQ. Try again. It compiled. Let's run it. Ah, this could be an issue. We're not going to be able to see if anything's being printf'd, are we? Although, are we actually? Would we at least see something if there was something being printf'd? Like if I just say printf nyan before changing the mode. Okay, you're right. We do still see that, and I remember seeing that now. Okay, so nothing is trying to be printed, so it's not that there's an error loading the bitmap. I mean, at least if there's not an error passing the header of the bitmap. there may well be a problem with the loading of the bitmap. It's either going to be a problem with the loading or the drawing. Maybe we should start printfing some of this stuff. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, it should be printfing already. And we weren't seeing anything. Wait, am I being silly? Why are we seeing nothing printfed? It should be printfing even if it's succeeding at this point. Image derp.bmp. Shouldn't it? Or does it? Oh, it could just be crashing right here actually. Oh my god, I'm so silly. The sprite is not inside this Mode Y project. It's inside the BMP project. We don't have this over here yet. There we are. Let's just see if that works. I kinda wanna see these. There we are. Now I'm happy I can see the dub. Wait, did I change anything? I don't remember if I changed anything. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, look! Look at the button! Look at the button! There's something there! Holy crap! Stuff is happening! Wow! And look! There is very definitely a recognizable super squished uke there! Why is it all the way down there though? It is actually... Oh, sorry. Thought I was in studio mode, I wasn't. This should be each row of the sprite, and then it wraps around when it reaches the end again, yeah. Wait. Why does it wrap around? Oh shit. Why does it wrap around? Okay, the memory layout is not what I thought it would be. I thought this would continue off the far end of the screen. But it seems like it might be more of a pain in the ass. You might have like one screen's worth and then another screen's worth and then another screen's worth rather than one really wide screen's worth. That mess. I mean, it's clearly managing to load the sprite, so we can comment out all of the debugging stuff in the sprite at this point. And hey, we didn't crash! This is actually pretty good for a first attempt, I'd say. I don't know why it printed so down at the bottom though. I thought we already decided that this worked when I tried to draw those pixels. Okay, let's remove all the printfs. That's too much. Too much crap on the screen. Get out of here. Any more printfs? I don't think so. So why are they printing so far down? Why is it drawing so far down? Well, let's just run it again, I guess. In case somehow printf was causing that. Printf was not causing that. Hey, we still got the red, green, blue up there. Thank you for the pants. Time to curl up in a blanket. Have a nice curling up in a blanket. I couldn't dream of curling up in a blanket right now. It's so hot in my room. Dream pun unintended. Thank you, Exia, as well. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Draw at X0, Y16. And they're being passed in as signed 16-bit numbers. We're passing those into my IndVQ. X, Y. That is how I used it before, right? Yeah, the my set pics. But I really like this song. I'm gonna turn it up slightly, even though it probably won't help me be able to concentrate. Maybe it will. Next way. Thank you for the bossy check tie. Oh my god. The rhyming. It's a pretty good dance. Oh my god, she keeps that hand up as well. What a flex from the animator there. It's not flipping horizontally. Well, not the entire thing. Thank you for the pats as well, Alex. Again! Nudes. I don't think I'm gonna have nudes. I think I've decided on a sandwich from Cabbage already, but otherwise nudes would sound pretty good. Local pics. Oh yeah, we are freeing that, yeah. We're worried for a second that we weren't freeing local pixels. Hold on a second, why was I doing that? There. And that did work. As long as we set the right plane. The destination is the address of my end. Sorry, I'm saying my mode Y index of the VRAM code at this position, X and Y. We haven't modified X and Y yet. So why? Oh. Wait a sec. Why is this working? Wait a second, why is it even working? As much as it's working. We're never incrementing this. What the fuck? We're never incrementing this. Why is it not just overwriting the same quad over and over? Right, we're not setting the value at that position. Wait. What the fuck? How is it trying anything then? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay. Now we're actually trying to write into a position from that. Why were we seeing anything before? I'm so confused about why we're even seeing anything then. So I forgot to dereference both of these pointers. That's pretty impressive. This one auto increments. This one I'm gonna manually increment. That's not how you do that. That's not gonna cause confusion at all. Okay, nice. We're now seeing it at the top where I'd expect. We're still seeing it at the bottom as well. Oh, I guess this is the area, the region of VRAM where it's stored. Like, you know, for the quick access. Okay, so the memory layout is definitely not how I expected it to be. This is much more of a pain in the ass. What the fuck? This is horrible. Anyway, let's have a close look, make sure this is actually drawing where it should be. So this position, I guess here, 360. Oh, actually this is not a good test because this picture has a bunch of transparent pixels at the top. I'm also realizing that it doesn't look green on here, and I think that's because I modified the palette for this file on a spread. Context required. What did I say? Oh, nudes with hot dogs. I see. With hot dogs, that sounds interesting actually. Sounds like something that would make you very thirsty though. Like noodles already make me thirsty, they absorb liquid and bread as well. And before I summon Dara by saying bread. But yeah, I think I modified the palette of this so that I can see the green when editing it, but I don't load the palette. I know for a fact I don't load the palette when I'm loading the bitmap. Okay, so this kind of works, but the layout of memory is not what I thought it was. Look at this one. Why can't I draw? Look at this one. These really derpy eyes. I'm sorry to be laughing at you, derpy Yuke. Why does it now remind me of Neko Arc? Alright, so I need to learn what the actual layout of VRAM is because... yeah. Whoa! That's a really... exactly like that emote, exactly. Really suitable. Perfect for the occasion. Alright, I'm gonna have to learn about what the memory layout actually is because... when I'm trying to set pixels all the way down here... when I'm trying to set pixels all the way like far out into video memory, they're visible here. But actually, like... wait, why are they even there? Doesn't make sense if they're wrapped. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. When I calculated the coordinates here, it was correct. And here as well. Which is making me think that maybe when I'm trying to access pixels really far away, really far down, you know, way past the 64K region of video memory, maybe when I'm doing that, I'm actually not being allowed access to those regions, and it's wrapping back around into the 64K again. Getting flashbacks when I was trying to get the double buffering working in mode 1.3. But, yeah. Even if it were wrapping, the fact that it's here makes no sense. Because the location that we're trying to store these at, if you remember, is what I defined as... I read this as moly for a second, like fish moly, but moly. The location we're trying to store them at is 640 by 200, which is like... that's like perfectly 2 full screens worth. So if it were wrapping back around... wait, no, that is it! That is what it's doing. That is what it's doing. It must be wrapping around. The fish is slapping around. That is what it's doing, it's wrapping around. God damn it, why is it wrapping around still? The reason that it's down here and not up here where I would expect it to be if it was like a perfect multiple of the screen width is because it doesn't wrap at a multiple of like the screen size. It wraps at 65,536 bytes. But this is only 64,000 pixels. So it's actually, you know, they're not quite matching up. It's like it's off a little bit. It's at the bottom, right near the bottom instead of the top. So why the hell am I not being able to access that other region of VRAM? On the plus side, this method of copying pixels seems to work. I mean, it's difficult to tell, actually, like this. Yeah, I think it works. I think this line here matches up with that line there. This line here matches up with that line there. And this one should be there. Yeah, it does seem to have copied them correctly. But... God, why can't I access stuff outside? Hey, look, they're wearing hats now. Why is it still denying me access outside this region? Maybe maybe I didn't set everything up for mode Y correctly, huh? Maybe I still am not properly in mode Y, because mode Y should be like mode X, just a different resolution, right? Let's have a little look inside here. So initializing mode X. I mean, we could try it with mode X actually. Let's just try mode X first. Mode X rather than mode Y. Let's just comment it so I can notice it more easily in the future that this is actually mode X, not Y, mode Y. Wow, so in the beginning it was mode Y, but I kept naming it mode X, and now it's mode X, but I'm naming it mode Y. I am retro now. It is quite appropriate actually, since I'm doing DOS stuff. Oh god, that doesn't work either! What the fuck? I still can't access outside the 64K region. Or I'm just like really misunderstanding how it works. How the memory's laid out. Or probably both. Both is a distinct possibility. It's like... hold on. Can I shrink this down? What if I just took one of these, and then one of these, and then... I wonder if I can make an approximate derp. Stole a bit of the next head. The reason I'm doing this is to see if it looks like it's roughly the correct aspect ratio. I don't even know if they're aligned correctly. Which one's next? This one? Yeah. It does look like the aspect ratio is correct. It doesn't look like I'm missing like a huge amount. I know I'm not like properly aligning them horizontally even. Welcome to drawing, well not really drawing, but copying and pasting pixel art with Yuk. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've lost any rows. You know, even after continuing off the wrap on the right hand side back to the left, this still looks correct. I know I'm not pasting these at the exact correct positions. Okay, that's really off. There we are. Let's just see how derpy this looks if I... Now that I'm on the eyes, I understand how to position them correctly. I think. Extra derpy. And before this becomes an emote. Yeah, no, this looks absolutely correct. So... It's not the case that the memory is extending further to the right, like I thought it might be. Surgical reconstruction. That's smooth? That's not just shader, right? The retro effect is a shader, yes. I'm proud of that shader, actually. Yeah, how I thought the memory would be laid out is going far left to right. But that's not how it works. Let me make a little test program where I can like keep pressing a button and it'll just keep on moving down the screen. And I want to see what happens when it reaches the bottom. Although, I don't know. I don't know if that would really help. Think of the hydration as well, Cabbage. I might leave this for tonight. I feel like I'm gonna need to do a bit more testing to see if I'm even setting up mode by correctly. And mode X. And how the memory is supposed to be laid out. On the macro scale of having like, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, that's correct. But on the macro, on the micro scale, that's correct. But on the macro scale, on the huge scale, in my head, macro means tiny, because you know, if you have a macro lens, that's for taking tiny pictures of tiny things. But apparently, it's called macro to make a tiny thing huge. But whatever. Sure, I'll be ending soon. I'll do it. Don't worry. Thank you, though. No, it isn't tiny. What?
Juustoa.
How could I not have been expecting that? What is wrong with me? Yeah, that's not a small slice of cheese. That's, or maybe I'm just a tiny cat. I don't know. Yeah, on the huge scale, I'm clearly wrong with how it's laid out, or I'm just not getting access to the 64K. So, either way, this is gonna make drawing quite a pain if it doesn't work like I hoped it would. Like, you know, if you want something to be drawn off the edge of one screen on you know, like off the edge of the rightmost half of the first bit of the screen, like here, and onto the second frame of screen that's currently not visible, it seems like I'm gonna have to make an edge case for that. I'm not sure if this is gonna be worth it, but let's have a quick look at the code that switches mode. Boop. Who knows how wrong that question sounded until after the whole thing. Yes, that's what I was expecting almost at one point, Ty. Almost. Hearts for you, cabbage. Point Manat. Point at Manat. Chain 4. So we disable chain 4. Which, this is supposedly the thing that needs to be done to enable access to the rest of the memory, but whatever. Okay, hold on, let me just go back into the project for this, because I have a log file which shows me what the mode 1.3 things originally are. This log file is when some stuff was fading, by the way. Actually, do I have an up-to-date version? Yeah, I guess so. So these are the ones that are changed when it goes into mode X. One of these is supposed to be... I'm actually not sure if one of them is. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Which one of these is the thing that gives me full access to all of the memory? I forget. I'm just clicking random things now. There we go. Not these. Oh, hey, that's where the logical operation thing is on the XOR and the AND. Neat. Hadn't actually seen it before. Hadn't looked for it. Here, this one. Oh, but that's only a 12K region. 2K region. I think it should be this, right? This field specifies the range of host memory addresses decoded. So I should probably have it set to this, surely. Oh, it must be that already though, right? I guess it could be this. Because this is not even from the address that we're trying to access. It's probably already this then. And this specific range is the range that I want to be using. 64K region in CPU land, which would be 256. Let's double check. What? So this is register 6 of graphics. Not this one. This one. Register 6 of graphics. It's by default 5 in mode 1.3. In decimal, whatever, in hexadecimal, but it's the same. So the bits are bits 3 and 2, which is set to 0, 1. So that is this. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. I should be able to use this region to access the pickles. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't think this is what I need to be changing. Also, this music is way too loud right now, because I forgot to turn it back down after the music I liked. I'll have to have another check of this, I guess. And a thorough read through of where is it? This. Thorough read through of this. This one's talking about mode Y. You can see what they're doing here. They're setting mode 1.3 initially. And then they are... Can I get this to go bold? Well, I can, but it's way too big. We disable chain 4. Turn the odd and even. Disable chaining in this set of registers, graphics miscellaneous, not just the thing and so on. Disable long mode. I think that means go to byte addressing as opposed to D-word addressing. Yeah, double word addressing. And enabling byte mode. I love the way this looks like it's shouting at me now, as if it's in bold. Compress ma. No, no compressing. Alright, I'll have to have another look at this and see. Weird bit masking thingy. Look at that, the mod 4, that's what I originally did. And then I think it was Liquid Cake. It said, oh, by the way, anding is faster because it's not going to be a division. I mean, it doesn't involve a division at least. With the implication that it might be faster. It probably is. And it's kind of funny that that's what I tried first, easy to understand modulo. And I didn't think of weird bit masking thingy. But they're the same. Okay, I'll have to have more of a read about exactly how this is. Wait, all 64,000 pixels of 320 by 200 is divided in 4 different planes of 16K each? Wait, what? Huh? Page operations. It's relevant then to store the memory segments of the currently active page. This is where things get interesting. Mode Y, each page is located this many segments away. I have to read this a lot. Okay, so this is very much not how I thought memory was laid out. I must have really misunderstood Mode X stuff I was reading as well. That's a bit embarrassing. I thought I understood some of it. I didn't understand the specifics of this, but I thought I understood how memory was laid out. Well, it looks like I need to fundamentally change how I'm thinking about this, and I'm not sure, after all of this, if it's gonna be worth it. Having a thing that can scroll left and right, especially if the pages are like in different areas and I have to handle writing to the edge of one page for some things and the edge of another page for other things. This might end up being quite a lot of trouble, and I'm not sure if it's worth it. When I could still make a game that just runs on one screen, I can already make a game that runs on one screen in Mode Y. But well, actually, I couldn't, could I? The sprites that are preloaded are currently stored in visible area of of memory, so I'm gonna need to fix that. It looks like that flowchart that I made is very wrong then. It's not 4 planes of 64k, it seems it's 4 planes of 16k plus pages that you can change to access the next 4 blocks of 16k, aka the next 64 kilobytes. So a page is not a plane. You've got pixels, and then what I'm calling quads, which are stored across planes, and then there are planes that are grouped into pages, and the pages make up the full 256k? Maybe? This is, yeah. This is... I need to learn about pages, I guess. I thought pages were a thing for, like, text only, but clearly not. I'm gonna have to remake a bunch of that, flowchart by the look of it, which is a bit annoying. It was kind of neat and it looked correct, but sorry, it looked nice, but I'd rather it actually be correct than look nice. I made a beautiful looking fake thing. The inner monologue of ChatGPT. Memory pages. Alright, let's have a look and see who is currently streaming. But thank you all very much for being for being with me while I go on this adventure. It seems to be going in a direction that I hadn't realized, or I was walking a path that I didn't realize I was walking. The intricate, thank you for the past by the Grease. The intricate modern sorry, I need to not read chat for a sec. Wait, I'll look this way because that's where the mic is, otherwise you won't be able to hear what I'm saying. The intricate details of copying quads I actually got working, and that was quite nice. And doing that with masking for transparency, I feel like I've got my head... I feel like I get how to do that. But Pages is now throwing another wrench in the works. I guess I'll give it a go sometime. But that answer is... that time is not right now. Yes. The derpy clicking at the script. The page. Modern systems of pages of 4K size. Yeah, memory pages. That's funny, I never thought of pages in RAM as these kind of graphical pages of VGA. Where it's like actual, like literal visible page, like a separate section. But of course it's separate. Only visible if it's blah 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 blah. Alright, I think I'm gonna pass you on to somebody else. The question is who? Or whomstead of. Having a look for someone to pass you on to. I wonder. Oh, my hand is going through my mouth now. That's funny. When I started the stream, my hands were way too far. Oh, okay. Recalibration is fixed. Mostly. Oh yeah, my hands were too far forward. I had to push them backwards. I should pass you on to somebody. Who should I pass you on to? Look at that, you can see my finger. Look at this. Why is it so accurate? What the hell? I like it. Okay, Owl is currently streaming. Didn't Owl... No, Owl didn't raid me. Yeah, Owl raided me yesterday. But Owl was in here earlier. But she's not doing software and game dev, so... Not sure if that's the right call this time. Mordecai is... instead of... You're welcome, Prod. You're welcome, Chris. Everybody's welcome. Cab. I want to search MS-DOS on the entirety of Twitch. No live channels, except for mine. Why cheese? What if I just search for DOS instead of MS-DOS? Grand Theft Auto? Oh, someone is playing retro games. Actually, 2 people. Interesting. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh, and then it's people who have DOS in the name and then blah blah blah. I see, I see. I don't know. 420? 222? Wait, 420? Can't be 420 where you are, right? It's 7. I've been going for 7 hours 3. Wait, what's the 420? Oh, the mentioning cheese 420 times. I'm sorry. I'm not just blind to bots text. I promise I'm not anti-bot. I promise. I wonder who... Okay, there are 2 people who I could pass you on to who I've... Wait. There are actually 3 potentially new raids for me that I don't think I've done before. Unless I've... No, I might have done one. I can't remember. Bixia recently introduced me to one of them. Erin recently introduced me to another one. And Kat introduced me to the other one. That was a while ago though. Let's have a quick look at what they're doing. I mean, they're all apparently doing software and game dev. One person is working on a game. Actually, currently... What is this software? A-Sprite, right? Yeah, one person is making some sprites in A-Sprite by the look of it. Another person is... Oh, wow, this is like an actual looking...
I mean, I've played like half of that.
Wait, where's this voice coming from?
Elden Ring, but the later bosses.
Where's this
and
voice
stuff,
coming
it
from?
just looks so insane. Like if I was younger,
Oh, there! It was Mordecai in another tab. Oh, I was getting really confused for a second there. I didn't, where the hell was that sound coming from? Sorry, Mordecai, I didn't realize it still had you unmuted in the background. That's how long that tab took to load. All that time, I'd forgotten that it had loaded. Anyway. Yeah, another person is making a game in Godot. And the third person is also making a game in Godot. Interesting. I think I might...
What the heck?
Yeah, you know what?
So...
The voice is affecting you too?
I've been really...
I think I might pass you on... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Robotech, who's someone who I've not done before, also because the other person's been streaming for 5 hours and a half, and Robotech's been streaming for 4 minutes, so I think it's less likely that they're about to end. Also, they're smaller. It's been a while since I've raided a bunch of small channels, and yeah, it always feels good. You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to the voice that's affecting you too. Yes, Mordecai. I'm passing on to Robotech, who is they are a flesh tuber. However, their avatar is not, so I can I can give headpats. But yeah. They're currently starting to, or working on a game, which apparently they're not happy about it, so let's see if they can fix it! I'm sorry, I'm trying to do the thumbs up. There we are. But yeah, they are currently working on a game. They also do robotic stuff. Scary face. Scary face. But yeah, this one is in Godot, by the look of it. So... slightly higher level than the DOS stuff that I'm messing around with and failing to do, but I'll look at more of that. I'm probably not going to work on that for the rest of this week though. I might actually end up playing Trackmania tomorrow. Who knows? Thank you all for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I'm gonna slide away now. I want to eat. I'm getting hungry. I also save the kidneys. Yes, Cabbage, don't worry. I will be saving the kidneys to get back to what you said earlier. But yeah.